All right, welcome back, you guys. So yesterday I did end up finishing the rest of that run that we started, and I don't think we're quite ready to attempt it yet, but we're close. Also, yeah, I guess it is Thanksgiving in the U.S., so happy Thanksgiving to Americans. But yeah, so I gotta. I don't know if we should do another run through or not, dude. I want to practice. Like, there's a bunch of stuff I want to practice more, and like make sure that it's gonna be good to go. Zeri, thanks so much for the brand new Prime sub. I appreciate that. Okay, so first things first. Let me find a Gideon save file. Also, apparently this is the time I'm gonna be streaming at now, you guys, because my sleep schedule is kind of later now, so that's just how it's gonna be. Okay, let me see if I made some save files as I was going through the run yesterday, so yeah, it is not Thanksgiving here in Canada because Thanksgiving happened. I guess we could do some Malenia too. Thanksgiving happened like a month and a half ago, I think. I wish it was Thanksgiving again here though, dude. Thanksgiving's the best, man. 14-hour stream. Yeah, like sort of, I guess, yeah. But it's fine. Clearly hates Americans and your freedoms. Yeah, surely, dude. This wasn't the save I meant to load. This is definitely going to be a hard run, you guys. Like, this is going to be a trickier run than most all Great Runes runs I've done so far, or all Remembrances or whatever. Yeah, I just need to make sure here I got the timing correct. Because it would really suck to mess this up and then the run's basically dead. So.
What a sad state of affairs. I commend your spirit, but alas, none shall take the throne.
Okay, so. Us.
Continue to struggle. Unto eternity.
Beautiful. So when he says us, I do the first jump attack. And then I wait for him to turn. And then once he starts casting, I do the next one. And then that timing works out. Where he gets the madness proc immediately after I jump attack him. I don't know why I keep using the physic when I'm practicing the bosses here. I'll do it on a run, but the physic literally does nothing here.
To become Elden Lord. What a sad state of affairs. I commend your spirit, but alas, none shall take the throne. Queen Marika has high hopes for us that will continue to struggle. Unto eternity. I know.
Okay, one more time. I guess other than that, like, there's just some stuff early game that we got to work out. Like, that's where, so I ended up, like, I actually counted my hits, and I ended up with 6 hits. I really didn't get a hit on anything other than Moog for the rest of the run. But yeah, just the early game's kind of weird, because we gotta, like, kill an invader guy, and gotta do a bunch of stuff.
To become Elden Lord. What a sad state of affairs. I commend your spirit, but alas, none shall take the throne. Queen Marika has high hopes for us. That we'll continue to struggle. Unto eternity.
Whoops. Oh my god, imagine doing that. This would be so bad. Here we get madness. Oh. Bro. Okay, it's fine. Should I practice? Let's see if I can find a Malenia save from somewhere. I should have one somewhere. Yeah, true. At least there's no rings. That's okay. Actually, this is good. This is good. Definitely need to practice this fight as well. Yeah, so I actually tested out as well. That like scripted phase 2, it's completely consistent. And so if I get that setup in phase 1, which happens honestly more often than not, I will do that like scripted stun for phase 2, which we can get. But yeah, I need the right setup for it though. Like you have to get a stun before he does his second count. So yeah, it doesn't always happen. If we don't get it, the fight ends up taking a lot longer in phase 2, which is kind of, you know, a little scary, but actually, I'm not sure what's going to happen here, because now I missed the headshot, because I'm an idiot. I'm still going to do it, though. So we do 4 jump attacks here. Oh! Okay, well now it's messed up, so now I can't. What the hell, dude? How's that miss? This is a tough fight, dude. This is definitely one of the tougher fights on this. Somehow I feel like I'm having a harder time controlling the positioning on him compared to when I do like the master run kill. I don't know why, dude. I don't understand. No, the Nihil is like it's not a hit because it's unavoidable unless you just kill him early, which we could do with the shackle, but we're not going to use the shackle here, so. Yeah, I don't know if it's just a slower weapon. Like, that shouldn't really affect it, though, I feel like, but maybe it does. I wonder if I should have, like, when he was walking backwards, if I should just, like, greet a stun. That's probably safe, right? Because it takes 5 hits to stun him. And so if I get 4 hits like that, and he starts backpedaling, I might as well just go for it. I think that should be safe. Yeah, surely safe, dude. No, maybe it's that, like, since the phase 1 goes a lot more quickly, he doesn't end up breaking any of the... Okay, don't attack here. He doesn't end up breaking any of the shit around the sides of the arena. And so maybe that's why, dude. Oh, see, so now we don't get it. I think he might have had some like poise reset. But this could actually work as well. Like if he poise breaks here. No. We're in a good position. No, we're not. Definitely a big part of the reason why this fight is harder is because we don't have care and retaliation. Like, I think that makes a huge difference in this phase where, like, I don't have to circle around him. And if we're already in like a bad spot, it can be like just horrible. Yeah, so I stream on both, Christy. Yeah, Twitch about what, like 3 weeks ago or a month ago, they started allowing people to, or like partners and affiliates to stream on multiple platforms at once. With like a bunch of like really stupid little conditions on it, but it's not really a big deal. Okay. If my stamina's good here. One. Okay, this is it. So charge R2. R1. And there it is. I believe a charge R2 is... Oh, he just died. But yeah, charge R2 I believe is always safe after this. See how much better that is, though, when we can get that? Jump R2... Wait, jump R2 should duck under... Fast swipe? That seems kind of scary, though. Right, R3, like locking on? What do you mean? Oh, we're just practicing right now. Matop, but we will do a run today. It is possible to kill Moog before it. On this build, I don't think we have enough damage unless we get the shackle. Which, I don't really want to use the shackle here, to be honest. Also, I think, I could be wrong on this, but there's situations where you're doing like jump R2s and then just randomly a ton of extra stamina gets consumed. I think that happens only if you're like moving as you're jumping. Like, so if you're, you know, if there's no input on the left stick when you jump, then it seems to just like not happen. At least I haven't noticed it, but before it was like really annoying because it was happening to me all the time in this fight. And And yeah, look at how beautiful this kill is, dude. And the Charger 2 on the Golden Halberd has so much range. No, it's not double hits. No. It's a single hit, and it just gets double stamina. Yeah. Yep. Not double hits. So let me give an example. So if I'm like locked onto him and I'm moving and then I do a jump like this, it seems like that's when it can happen. But if I just jump and do an attack like this, even if I jump and then start moving the stick, it's fine. That's what I've noticed on this fight, at least. So, and like I've noticed it in other spots as well. If you guys remember when we were testing the kill on the gargoyle in the capital, same thing was happening. Like I would do a jump like that to try to, you know, like run up to him and jump like this. But I would get double stamina consumed, and then I would just die because I'm like this takes a lot of stamina, right? And just imagine double that, basically. It just totally drains my stamina. It makes sense because walking is extremely tiring. Yeah, I guess so. True. The range on the Golden Halberd is so nice, man. Look at this beautiful kill, man. It's actually just so nice. I guess if I don't get a headshot there, I probably can't do this R2 because he wouldn't die from it. Oh. Oh, really, dude? Okay, well, that sucks. It's funny because I tested that out, and last time he did that, I actually did hit him. So I thought, like, I did it, and I was like, oh. Oh, I just got hit by fire. See, because it got stuck in all the coffins here, man. I got to roll into that when I'm in this position. Okay, so I guess we'll just have to, you know, we'll just have to not finish him off there. It's still a nice strat to get a stun, regardless, though. Okay, I was looking for a Malenia save, so where's that? We kill Moog. Oh, there's actually something interesting on Morgott. I think Morgott's scripted with this build, dude. At least phase 1. Because last time we tested Morgott, I didn't level up, and I was not using the Soar Seal, so I had less strength. And Asmon uses the Soar Seal on this fight. Before, when we were testing, I was using the Blessed Dew, I think. And so we deal enough damage. With this setup, we've only leveled up strength so far. To, like, instantly transition him. Like, because one hit's enough to make him do the swords, so. So it's, like, I didn't plan for this, but I was just going through the run, and he just, like, immediately went into phase 2. Or, yeah. So that's how Morgott goes. What else? Morgott, Niall, Fire Giant. Fire Giant's really nice on this, too. Let's see if I can find Malenia. And this is his exact build, you guys. The only difference is I think I actually have less strength than he had. At least at that point. Maybe. I could be wrong. But it's the exact same build. It's just the difference is that he didn't use... He put Brygart's Roar on his scythe. Or sorry, on his halberd. He didn't really use it. And he also didn't really use Golden Vow. But he had both of them. So... He used it sometimes. He did use it sometimes, but just not, like, every time. And Brygart's Roar is so good. Wow, I literally just didn't roll. Like, I didn't even try to roll. I was just watching the boss. Yeah, it's actually really good, though. Extra stamina regen. Extra damage. Good on a power stance build for, like, an offhand weapon. It's like, I mean, probably something like Cragblade would be better, but maybe not, though. Since this is very stamina intensive. Classic Loretta. That's a situation I'm kind of concerned about right there. Oh, dude. Mid-roll issues. Celebrate today? Well, it might be hard to imagine, but we don't celebrate anything today. Because we already had our Thanksgiving. As difficult as that might be to process. I can go for an attack there when she does that. I wanted to go for a jump attack there, but last time I did it, she clipped me somehow. Oh, that was... I think that was actually fine. It was close. Maybe it's because... I think it's because I was turned the wrong way. Postpone Nihil with Shackle? That is correct. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, I'm sure if we had the Shackle, I'm sure we could probably kill him before the phase 2 happened. Not get Nihil, but I don't like, it's not a hit anyway, so I don't really care to do that. He also didn't use the Shackle on the fight, so like the I don't know. Kind of don't want to use it. Look, I even got the HP debuff and everything, you guys. Yeah, the bubble tier is for style, yeah. Nice. I like one of these. So what I normally do when she does her jump to the like our right side and does that slash, I usually roll into it. But with the mid rolls, I feel like I don't get enough distance on the like to get behind her enough to like safely strafe the or like swipe if she does it. And so that's why I'm like not doing that. Like this one. Like, normally I go into that, but whoops. I feel like I don't go far enough. The one time I did it last fight was by accident because I guess maybe it's okay, dude. Like in that position, it was fine. I just have to be more selective of when I do it. Oh boy. Oh, Jesus, dude. I gotta be more selective of when I do it, I think. Yeah, see, like, I that's what I was scared of, man. I just don't have enough distance on the mid-roll to do that. Ah, fuck off, dude. I actually hate that so much. Well, rolling 11 o'clock, but wouldn't I get clipped if she does the other swipe, though? Or do you not get clipped? Like, so yeah, that would be fine for the...
Thanksgiving creates abundance.
Be fine for that one, like the normal double slash, but then if she does like the backwards one, I feel like that's probably not fine anymore. Look, it looks like it didn't even get hit, dude. My HP came back. Dude, Elfman, thanks for the 2,000 bits, dude. Thanks so much. Insane. Punisher sidestep? Because, like, I could do an R1 during that, but I feel like it's probably better to try to bait out the front flip so I can get a full jump attack off. I mean, I could punch a sidestep, but... R1s don't really do a whole lot here. Yeah, maybe that's... like, I feel like I've been doing that on the master run, or at least when I was testing out the fist kill. Jumping in and doing an attack there, but the angle just gets me clipped if I do that. I mean, maybe I should punish the sidestep then. I don't know. Could try it. See if we get any sort of like, I don't know. See if the damage is worth it. Whoops. Oh boy. You know, I just realized I have muscle memory to roll into that now because of the Master Run guild. It's not consistent, Opie. Like, you can do a rolling attack and it's safe, but it just doesn't hit most of the time. Like, it's just not a lot of damage, but also, like, it is a guaranteed hit, though. What do you guys think? Should I do it or not? No, I don't think you'd jump the leg attack. Complete your first level 1 today. Elden Beast didn't use the ring attack or any other... How much damage were you dealing? Pretty insane. Should I be going for a hit when she does that? Or... I do wonder, like, maybe a jump attack is fast enough on that, but maybe it's not. Do you, like... Just, yeah, I'm not going to do that. It doesn't hit every time. Bonely is going to be on YouTube probably in the next like week or two. Oh, I like totally hit the wrong button there. I'm not gonna lie. That's what I mean. It just like it doesn't hit every time for some reason. Anything else I should do? We might do, like, I might do just another full run through, man. I'm not sure, but... Yeah, the run came out to be about 4 hours when I did it yesterday, so I'm not sure, like, that seems pretty much what it'll be. I wonder if I made any saves for... like we need to go through some early stuff, and I need to test. I need to practice the Tree Sentinel, like probably, or I guess maybe I don't because it's first boss, but I kind of want to test Bofa a little bit, and then yeah, maybe I should do Rennala, dude. Like I know what I have to do there. But I was thinking, oh, the invader. The invader. How's it going? Just get it. I'm gonna adjust my camera 1 second, you guys. Hunter sent me like a whole paragraph on a bunch of stuff about it, but I honestly did not read it yet, so I forgot. It's not that I it's not that I like purposely didn't, it's that I like actually forgot. Okay, so we'll just do like the early part, and then why did I do this? I need to restart. What should we name the character? Asmongold, I feel like, is pretty funny. And then Bald. And that's it. Halbardo. So let me make a save file for the Tree Sentinel. And then we will, yeah, like even if I get hit, we'll just keep going. I need to go. I need to go, oh yeah, the invader guy. Alabaldo. Forgot I needed this. How's it going, Daniel? There's a lot of stuff on this run that I feel like I want to just do right away before anything. But killing that invader, killing all the Great Jar invaders. Lots of bad stuff. I didn't make a save for this guy. Completely forgot. Just simply wing it every time. You guys think I should fight Bofo like right now? It's probably more efficient to do it right now, but not by a lot. Anyways, we need to test the invader first, so I'm gonna just rush that. Go kill the bell-bearing hunter so I can wield golden halberd, and then I guess like we don't even really need the golden halberd, but with consumables, that sounds like a horrible idea. No, he didn't use consumables. He just used the straight up halberd. So
I can play turning root to aid you. You need to the foot. Then it's summon me. I bequeath.
do our NPCs match your level?
Treat him with.
Not that I know of. I don't think so. I guess, I don't know. I have no idea. Yeah, we used the Fire Drake Talisman because that's what Asmon used for. He used it for, only for Morgott. That's the only boss he used it for. Out of the main ones. But yeah, we're obviously it does nothing for no hit, but we are mimicking the build one for one. The only thing that's not the exact same is going to be our stats, because that's like way too annoying to actually try to like copy. But everything about the gear will be the same. Upgrade levels, helmet and chest piece. I don't really care about the legs too much, and I think he also at some points was wearing leggings that were a drop from an enemy that you'd have to farm. So only the helmet and the chest piece is what I'm worried about, because like you barely even see the legs and gloves anyway. So let's go Nazi. Well, it almost is his route, actually. The boss order that we're doing is the exact same that he did. It's just he did a bunch of extra bosses as well in between. So he fat rolled for one boss. He fat rolled for gold free, and that's it. And we are fat rolling there. Oh, okay. You're talking about Elon Musk, yeah. But you know what he said, though? In his tweet, he did say, because I would like to do his build as well. Although I might do other builds before his, just because like his was the Moon Veil, which I already no hit with. But he did say if he needs to light roll, he takes off like his gear or something. So I will take that and I will use that when I do his build. Elon Musk approved mid-rolling. Yeah, equip level will be lower. Yeah, so that to me says that for boss fights, he's taken off gear to mid-roll. That's what I get from that. But no, I'd rather do, like, at least at first, if we're going to do these builds on other, like, streamers and stuff, then if I can actually, like, watch their first playthrough and then mimic their upgrade levels, I think that'll be the best. Because for Asmon's build, like, I could see his upgrade level. I see his talismans for every fight. See his armor set. So, yeah. You know, it's actually really funny to me that that like people shit on Elon Musk and these other like famous people for their Elden Ring builds, when like literally the only reason they do it is because they just dislike the person. That's the only reason. Like I guarantee if your like mother started playing Elden Ring and you know, you come back a few hours later and she's like fat rolling with 2 shields with, you know, the moon veil and Lusat staff, I guarantee you would not be going like, oh, you fucking loser, what are you doing, dude? Like, are you a fucking idiot? Like, why is this guy, why like, mom, why are you so stupid? Like, no one would do that. It's just like, oh, I guess it's Elon Musk. I hate him, so therefore I hate his build, and he's an idiot. When it's like clearly, well, I don't know for sure, but it's probably his first Souls game too, so I don't know. I just don't like to shit on people for stuff like that. And that's really like, there's no point. Even if you dislike them, like, it's still fair to do, obviously, if you want, but. Yeah, maybe he has. I don't know. Fat rolling isn't necessarily bad, as you guys saw from the shield-only run we did, which we were fat rolling the entire time, yet we still made the game trivial. First playthrough as well. I don't have VODs of it, so if I did that, I would just have to like guess or something. Favorite Suns player of all time? Definitely Alfie, obviously. I was always a big Chris Neal fan as well. I mean, I still am, I guess, but. DS1 overloaded with Havel armor. That's fair, dude.
Well, it's been how can I?
But no, I guess my main point, though, was that... My main point, like, it wasn't for, like, Elon Musk specifically, but... I don't know, just shitting on people for their first playthrough builds is not something that is... Like, I see it all the time. Like, even if it's not a famous person that they just dislike, it's just someone posts their build and it's, like, not a good build and they just get shit on. Like, it's kind of... I think it's maybe a problem with, like, the Souls community a little bit, you know? Like, oh my god, what a new build, dude. This guy sucks. But it's their first playthrough. Like, how could they know, dude? First try. I think. Okay, so the reason we're doing this, we're getting the Golden Halberd equipped, and we're going to go fight that NPC invader, and I'm going to make a save there, so I can test this guy out a bit. Hi, I am Elon Musk. Please send me your credit card info and the 3 magic numbers to receive a brand new Model 3. Well, you guys heard him. Elon in the chat. Dude, Elon Musk, elongate these nuts. Is more like it, dude. $25 vigor soft cap? No. No, you want to get to like 40 vigor in DS3. This game, it's like 60. Well, I'm just saying, like, I don't know about the caps for sure, but just in general, when you're doing a normal playthrough, getting to 40 vigor in DS3 is kind of where you want to be. In this game, probably want to get to 60, but you also get to a much higher level in this game, so... Oh, I didn't level up. So we need 30 strength. Yeah, I feel like people worry too much about the like soft and hard caps way too much, dude. Like, I don't know. Just level what you need. Like, sure, it might not be the super optimal or something, but it doesn't matter for 99.9% of people. I think the only time where that stuff really matters is in PvP when you're trying to optimize your build. That's the only time. Like, if you're trying to like really min-max your build, then it's like, okay. Then you can start micromanaging the stat points and trying to figure out exactly what you should put your stats in. But if you're doing like PvE, like it does not matter. Like, I think that attack I just did right there was not safe. Okay, I guess... Should I fight him a bit more, or should we just continue? I guess I'll just continue. I don't know. I made a save there, so if I get hit on the jars guys here, then we can go back and fight him a bit more. Any tips for Skiro? Learn and then win. Simple. Just like my advice in any other Souls game. Oh yeah, we had an issue here last time with this bear. And I tried to like cuckery him, but please don't. Like, he doesn't get distracted by it or something. Oh god. I could sleep him? Let's just, like... Oh, is he going after it now? What the hell? Okay. Seems very suspect to me, but... won't question it. Yeah, I don't know why they put a mega snowfield rune bear there, but he got lost, I guess. He's trying to make his way to the snowfield, surely. Whoa, what the fuck just happened? I looked away for 1 second and all of a sudden it looked like I got, like, lifted up. Enemies do not hear the torn whistle. In these games, things that you would think make sounds in real life don't actually make sounds in the game. Such as screaming and, I guess that's the main thing. Like, legitimately screaming next to an enemy's ear, and they don't hear it. Yet you like, accidentally sprint for half a second, and then everybody hears you. That skip's nice, though, huh? Consistent setup for that skip. It only took us, like, 2 hours to find it. was worth it. See, now we know, though. I'm sure there will be other runs in the future where I'm going to need this talisman. And I will easily be able to go get it. I summoned the wrong guy first. This is probably like the safest one, I feel like. Maybe. Maybe not, though. Archer kill invaders? You probably could, I guess, but... I don't know how you do that. Bye, sir. I don't know which one of these is the most dangerous. Probably the mage. Because the mage can cast the glint blades and then fall off, and then and then like I don't know, they're all dangerous. Maybe actually the other one's more dangerous because what can happen? The one that has moth flight can do moth flight and then just immediately land on your head. Oh my goodness. You little bastard. Fuck you, dude. This is why we do this right away, you guys. Because I almost for sure will lose runs here. Yeah, maybe this one is the most dangerous. I don't know. They're all assholes. All right, we got it.
This way, tarnished. May I have a
No thanks. So how should I kill Bofa? Like jumping R2s maybe? I do this glitch, but they kept standing before the rock. Well, I think if you go to the positioning too early, they just don't do anything. I think that's the problem. You have to like wait before going into the spot. No, well, we don't even use the Great Jar Arsenal until way later. It's just, yeah, we don't use it until way later. It's just... I do it early to get it out of the way. All right, there we go. Actually, I guess I do need to go back here to upgrade.
what hope? No sense in arguing, I see.
+1. I did actually get hit on Morgott last time because I did like a jump attack and it was too slow or something. Guess I could level up as well. Although I kind of already did. I did see the Asmongold house tour. Yeah, he's got a nice crib, dude. Surely. What am I doing? Oh yeah, I guess mid-roll we get the follow-up on that. Nice. All right, jump attack talisman. We already got the hammer talisman. And +2 golden halberd. We need the bow, and then I guess just the dagger as well. Yeah, it's definitely yeah, fighting Morgott with like actual proper damage. Not something you normally do on a no-hit run, but and this is actually good damage. Like golden halberd +1 is a pretty good setup for that boss. I don't think I bought arrows yet. What starting class did I choose first playthrough? I think I chose Prophet first playthrough.
And I can also that you're not then. Why I am Carly.
Might be mistaken though. Guess we could also level up. All strength. I don't think I need to save any runes for anything. We do need to get a +2 though, so maybe I'll save a couple. Thought of doing an enemy onslaught no hit run. I've thought about that in DS3, not so much in this game. I don't know.
You there? Come over here, would you? What are you doing? What is you?
Gostock the legend, dude.
Back, you wretch, tarnished. Damn it all. Why is it always me?
Maybe.
What an idiot,
I'll give you
dude.
the best nut ever.
Keep up the good content.
Paranoid, thanks so much for the 2-month Prime sub, dude. I think he didn't blow his horn. I thought that's supposed to one-shot him. Oh boy. Probably rolling with that's not such a odd idea. Yeah, maybe it could have been also that I wasn't close enough. Maybe I have to go right to the edge of the ledge to because like I dealt a lot of damage. Like you almost got one-shotted. Also, I guess I don't have to mighty shot these guys either, but how's it going, Panda? Yeah, we kill Gostock obviously so that we don't get locked in the in that room by him. And so yeah, what that allows us to do is kill the knight without him being able to see me. I am here. Yeah, so basically if you want to see the stream looking better, you can watch on YouTube, but if, you know, if you want like whatever Twitch has, then you can watch on Twitch, I guess. Better UI, I guess. And yeah, if you're watching on YouTube as well, you can get the truffle extension, which will make things look a lot nicer as well. All right, so let's get the Somber 2 down here. Let's go on Damien. That was interesting. Yeah, so for this Godrick fight, because we're mid-rolling and not fast-rolling, I gotta be very careful of the tornado attack. Or whatever it's called. Because that's what it hit me last time. Like, I was punishing him, and I did like a jumping R2. And yeah, I was just a bit too slow, and I was a bit too close to him, and then I rolled the tornado, but I didn't get enough distance, and I got caught by it. Keep up with 2 touch. I try to. Like, it is a little tricky, I guess, but it's not too bad. All right, let's get the upgrade and let's go.
Maybe
Godrick?
I'll give you the best nut ever.
Max Sanguine, thanks for the 2-month resub. I appreciate that. Let's go on Aiden.
You're no match, lad. You're...
This is probably the first no-hit run I've ever done, actually, where I come this route through Stormveil. I almost never go the back way. Because once you have Assassin's Gambit, and you... Like, once you have Assassin's Gambit or any stealth, then you can just go straight through main gate, no problem. It's much faster. Some people like to go this way, though. Insane, insane land cancel, dude. Easy. I do wish that it did my whole first playthrough this game on stream, dude. Like, it was fun to do it off stream as well. And just, like, actually get fully into the game and stuff. But yeah, at the same time, it would be fun to go back and, like, look at it. I don't think I need these stones here. Okay, here we go. Here's Godrick. So I need to play it a bit more safely so that I don't get hit by tornado. I headshotted him on that second attack there. Just like roll attack is probably okay. Cause yeah, that's where I did a jump attack last time, and yeah, that's where I got hit by whirlwind. Nice. Oh, what the fuck is that, dude? That's a joke. Classic Elden Ring riposte, man. At least I got this time. Hanging on for dear life, dude. If I had gotten that riposte in phase 1, like I think the phase 2 on this is actually scripted.
We'll return together.
Because the golden halberd doesn't have poise damage.
Bathed in
especially with the headshot. All right, there we go. Yeah, Godrick is weird to riposte. Yeah, because his body's like totally messed up. Body's all weird. Yeah, as I was saying though, it would be cool if I could go back and watch my first playthrough of the game. And even the parts that I probably did about 50% of it on stream. Even those are all gone because Twitch just, you know, deletes the VODs after 2 months or whatever. All right, so let's go to the avatar now. And there's no way I could remember my setups either. I have no idea. I think I remember what I used, but I don't remember when I used it. Right, I went Prophet, so I had Catch Flame, and I remember using the Spear and Catch Flame for Morgott and Godrick. Beyond that, I don't know. I know I used the Zweihander for a decent chunk of the early game. And then eventually, when I got to Kaled, I found the Cross Naginata, and then I power stanced that with another Spear, which I believe was the Pike. And I think that's what I ended up beating the game with Bloodhound stuff. So I vaguely remember it, but not well enough to replicate it, I guess. VODs are about to be deleted. Yeah, Hunter's got it all saved. Like, the video for that is going to come out pretty soon. Oh yeah, I had an even more OP build than Asmon's build for sure. Yeah, I just melted the whole game, basically. Although his damage is definitely better than mine was. Most upsetting thing / death in my first playthrough? I don't know. There's definitely not a death that I got upset about, but I think the most upsetting thing on my first playthrough was fighting Gideon, dude. I think that was the most upsetting thing because I was like, man, we're gonna do no hit runs, and this guy's gonna be such a huge pain in the ass. Of course, I was right. That was probably the thing that I was the most upset about. And that was before he got buffed 25 times as well. So. I really think there should have been some way. It would have been nice if there was some way that you could, maybe a quest line where you could get friends with Gideon or something, or you know, I don't know, something like that. And then all of a sudden he just doesn't hate you at the end of the game and want to kill you. Like you get on your knees and give him what he wants, and then he just lets you pass simply. Miyazaki's vision, early. But no, I think it would have been cool if there's a quest line where we could skip them. And for most people, it wouldn't matter at all. Obviously, for a normal playthrough, you know, somebody might stumble into doing the quest line and not have to fight him or something. But it just selfishly for no hit runs, it'd be so nice. And obviously also for a run like the fist only run, right, where it was the most painful boss by far. But yeah, what I guess the absolute best thing would have been to just not have him in the game and actually put effort into a real boss fight. Just think about how cool that idea is, though, right? You have a boss that, depending on how you progress through the game and what you've beaten, changes their abilities. So if you have a boss, so imagine you got a boss like I really don't know. Let me fight this enemy first. No way, dude. I don't know if there's any enemies around here. Okay, please stun. Yeah, so imagine you had a real boss fight. So, yeah, let's say a boss like Soul Cinder. And depending on how you progress through the game, it changed his moveset. So, yeah, that's actually a perfect example. So, just for an example, you have Soul Cinder, and he's got his 4 different modes in phase 1, right? He's got a sorcery, spear, straight sword, and curved sword. And then depending on what content you completed in the game by that point, he goes into that different phase for the fight. Just something like that as an idea. That'd be such a cool fight, man. Or also, I guess similar to Demon Princes in DS3, right? Depending on which one you kill in phase 1, you get a slightly different phase 2 version. Something like that. Where it's an actual boss, though, not just an NPC where his spells change. And I think that was their idea. It just, they probably didn't have enough... They probably didn't have enough time or whatever to actually execute that properly. Would be my guess. Yeah, Ornstein and Smell, I guess. Yeah, I guess that's true. Okay, so now it's time for Liurnia. We have the Blessed Dew Talisman, which of course does nothing for us, but that's okay. Really good talisman though for a normal playthrough. I would say it's a must get. So yeah, when the DLC is announced, which surely will happen soon. And there's an actual release date. On that casual, I'm going to set up a new character for the DLC. On that playthrough, which will be a full casual playthrough, I almost guarantee that Blessed Dew Talisman will be one of my most used talismans. Because it's so nice to have free health regen when you're exploring areas and there's no graces near you or stuff like that. Just free healing. There shouldn't be borders on the video. Or what do you mean? On the stream, you're saying? So I'll get all those. It is concerning fighting Red Wolf 45 minutes in. Or I guess it'll be about 50. But yeah, that's one of those things that more, if you played Souls games before, you would understand the value of having HP regeneration going through areas. Even certain HP regeneration spells are so useful on a first playthrough, man. But yeah, if like Elden Ring was your first game, your first Souls game, then you might not know about that, whereas somebody who's played the other Souls games would be like, oh man, HP regeneration is huge in all the other games as well. Maybe except for DS2. Just because there's life gems, so. And maybe DS1 as well, because there's humanities. So never mind. I guess the first two, no, but Or Dark Souls 1 and 2, not so much. The other ones, yes. Maybe not Demon Souls either, obviously, because you have the grass. So, Dark Souls 3, and that's it. Now that I think about it. Because even Bloodborne, dude. I don't know. That's kind of funny, actually. Well, Sekiro's not a Souls game, so... Yeah, well, the Sword Seal, even though you take more damage, it's still good to a certain point. It's not as good as the Prisoner's Chain in DS3, but you also get it much earlier, so... Or can get it much earlier. Unless you're just a legend and you do... Dancer, Osiros, and Champion Gundyr right at the start of DS3, which, I mean, you could do. Wonder if that's... I think that's what I did when I did all bosses, no bonfire, no hit in DS3. I think I might have actually done that. I can't remember. I would like to do something similar in this game, I think. No grace, minimal grace run. You obviously can't use none, but... Not sure about no hit. Yeah, so the idea of this run is we are mimicking Asmongold's build for each boss. So in the running sections, I'm not going to worry too much about all that stuff. It's more just when we get to bosses, I want to have the same build as him. And fight the boss with the exact same setup. Only difference really is just the levels. Because he, you know, on a normal playthrough of the game, you're going to be fighting a lot more bosses, so you're going to get a lot more levels. I'm also not leveling up a bunch of vigor, so... It is possible to do no grace with glitches, but I don't really like to do those runs with glitches, because... I don't know. I just rather play the game as is, and just do a minimal graces run, rather than... actual no graces or something. Yeah, we do hit 99 strength. Hello, crab. Oh my god, he actually did attack me, you little bastard. Guy scared me. I do need to... when we do that run, though, eventually, I'm going to have to put a lot of thought into what the... First of all, what the rules should be. Right? Because you do need to get Torrent at some point in the run. You have to enter the capital. Again, assuming you're not using glitches, right? But when do you... when would I allow myself to get Torrent? Would it be at the latest possible moment? Or would it just be right at the start of the game when it's convenient to do? Right, that's a consideration. I think it would be fun to go no torrent, actually. Until I have to get it. Which would basically be after you kill Draconic Sentinel, right? That's when, you know, even if you killed every Great Rune boss at that point, you still have to get torrent and go to round table to get through the gate. It's unfortunate. I really wish they... I don't know, maybe it's too niche for them to care about, but just like in Dark Souls 2, they have the built-in no bonfire challenge run in the game. I wish they kept doing that, dude. At least made it possible. Yeah, Miyazaki hates challenge runners, dude, is why. Tenemura loves challenge runners. Miyazaki doesn't. Actually, probably true. Tenemura thought, oh, we know who plays our games, or who plays our games a lot. They like challenges, so we're gonna put in extra challenges in our game, give them rewards for it, and we'll do it like that. And then Miyazaki gets told somebody did a no-hit run in his game, and he refuses to believe it. They are not the same. Bad the Indomitable. Guess that's it. No, the portal isn't active, Orden. It's the same flag that activates that portal, unfortunately. Because that would have been really cool. That would have been awesome if you could do that. Go through that portal, not need round table. But no. Portal, you need 2 great runes for the portal to open, and you need to get Torrent and go to round table. But yeah, I guess for people who aren't aware, in Dark Souls 2, they had... And I did a no-hit run with this. So they had 2 built-in... I call them built-in... Who's built-in, by the way? But yeah, they have 2 built-in challenges in the game where you get special rings if you do them. One of them is if you complete the game without resting at any bonfire the entire time. And then you get to the credits, you will get a special ring. And it's the same for no death. So if you never die, then you also get a special ring. Like, they're 2 separate runs, but... Whoops, I probably threw that too early. Just kidding. And so yeah, I did do a no-hit run. No bonfire, no hit, which I, of course got both of them because I didn't die. Because I didn't get hit. I didn't use any bonfires. Now imagine if they designed stuff like that in the later games. I think that'd be so cool. Probably wouldn't be hard to do either, but I guess, crafting your world so that it can be all interconnected and... that was kind of close, actually. And can be done without using any bonfire graces would take a bit of time. But they kind of cheat in DS2 because they use the... You're allowed to use the primal bonfires to warp back to Majula. It would just be really nice if they added stuff like that in the other Souls games, I think. Not like most people would bother with them, but I think it'd be cool, selfishly. Or maybe people would. I don't know. Maybe more people would try to do it if it was a thing. I'm sure people would, right? There's completionists out there that would just want to get every ring possible or every whatever. Okay, so we're going to level up a little bit. Fighting Red Wolf 55 minutes in. That's concerning. All strength. You get upgrades for DS2? Or what do you mean? Yeah, you can go back to Majula whenever you want. I equipped Vow the Indomitable, right? I should have drank right there. I actually never tested if a jump attack was safe there. was a
Maybe-
mean
maybe
Red Wolf fight, dude.
I'll give you the best nut ever.
That's mean. Northern Seas, thanks for the 50-month resub, dude. Yeah, of course, Asmon didn't use Vow of the Indomitable there, but that's the only way that I'm aware of to make the triple Glimpblade frame trap consistent to dodge. So, and he did triple Glimpblades like 4 times there. But yeah, it's the situation where he does triple Glimpblade and then follows it up with the immediate leap forward. And depending on the positioning, there's a situation where you just can't survive, where you roll the dodge, but then you get clipped by Glimpblade, or you roll a Glimpblade and then get clipped by his charge as well. And it's just a frame trap, so.
Hello? Can you hear me? Help me. I'm stuck.
We could free Alexander, actually, and get the Exalted Flesh from him. Somebody mentioned that last time. It's actually a good idea. If I did it, I don't know where I'd use it though.
Oh, you might. Are you here as a...
Why did I even come to this guy? I do play on PC, yeah. Where could I use an Exalted Flesh? Because currently we're using one on Gideon and we're using one on Rennala. Where else?
Hello. It's rather my mistress.
I wonder if it would change Radagon at all.
Thug only if you've. Oh, what a blessed thug, please.
Oh, I need to go get, before I forget. I don't think it'll do much on Noble. Well, unless it's the Godskin Noble on the duo fight, maybe, actually. Would be nice. Oops. Oh, could use it on the Draconic Tree Sentinel, actually. Because I'm actually... Okay, let's go get it for him. $2 Exalted Steak. True, dude. I'm gonna go get it. Because, yeah, I've decided to just fight the Draconic Sentinel, and it probably will script him, I think. The $2 Exalted Steak. That's so funny, dude. Lore friendly.
Hello? Can you hear me?
Do I think enemy damage on the second half of Elden Ring scales well?
Hello?
Well, my personal preference
My thanks.
is for damage in games to be, in a game like this at least, to be low overall. What am I doing? Whoops.
Well,
So what I would prefer is bosses deal lower damage. A boss I immediately think of is Malekith, right? I wish he had lower damage but had higher HP. Okay, we need to go get the this thing. That's my personal preference, because what that allows you to do is survive longer, have boss fights last longer, giving you more opportunities to learn them properly before you beat them. So that's just how I prefer the balancing to be. So yeah, that being said, so I do think the damage enemies deal is maybe a bit too high. But at the same time, you also need to balance there's a bunch of defensive boosting stuff you can get in this game, right? So you also want to make enemies deal enough damage where players can consider going with a defensive build and not just all offense. So maybe it's okay, dude. Right? Most people just care about maximizing their damage and big numbers and stuff. Most people don't really care too much about trying to raise their defense. Maybe it is fine. Because if you do stack your defense high and you use protective buffs and stuff, you really do not take a lot of damage in this game. You can mitigate a lot of damage. So maybe it is fine. Maybe it's fine. How predicts when Radagon teleports far or near? You just have to look based on distance. You can't rely on the animation going more quickly because it's not consistent. So you just have to judge based on the distance you are. That's what makes it so tough to do. Oh, did he kill the dragon? Killing all the little ones or what? Yeah, we don't need to kill Grail here. If there's any Grail I'll kill, it's Flying Grail with the cheese. Well, buffs don't last forever, but talismans do, right? And there's a lot of good defensive talismans out there. And physic items as well. That do last for... 3 minutes is a long time. Most people aren't surviving 3 minutes in a boss fight. Unless you go with a defensive build, so... So maybe it is... Maybe the damage balancing is totally fine, man. Maybe it is fine. I don't often play these games focusing on defense, though. So that's why I'm not 100% certain. Poise worked on earlier DS games? Well, it's similar in this game, though, no? Passive Poise is a thing in this game, which they reintroduced from DS3. And I think Poise is done properly in this game, in my opinion. The most important thing, though, for people who care about PvP, is that Passive Poise is not in PvP, because it totally kills PvP, 100%. Most people don't care about that, though. Most people just want to put on full Havel gear and then just tank the whole game or something. Which you kind of can do in this game, right? Okay, we got spread out. Let me equip it before I forget. So, no, I think they did Poise perfectly in this game, where in PvP, with that update that they did, in PvP, there's no, or very little passive Poise, meaning that you can't just put on a ton of armor and just negate all the smaller weapons. That really throws off the balance in how the PvP in these games are. And while at the same time adjusting the Poise so that in PvE it still stays good Poise, where, you know, if you're wearing a shit ton of armor and you get hit by a little mob, you don't get stunned out of it. So I think they did a good job in this game with it. After the patch, that is. Okay, are we +4 yet? Let me check. I don't remember if I upgraded. Okay, we did. Yeah, I agree, Taco. I agree. Okay, so we go HP regen here. I almost went in with too good of a talisman. My setup's kind of weird here. Nice, dude. Thank the Lord. We got that RNG there. This fight can either be so easy when it goes like that, or it can be so brutal if it doesn't. Huge stun. Okay, so
My sweetings.
next stop is Volcano Manor.
Whence you
Let's go, Gunther. Yeah, it's so funny, dude. How if we don't get that stun and the summons start coming in, it's just horrible. But then, yeah, if we do, it just insta kill. Classic Rennala fight. Yo, Ivana, thanks so much for the raid. How was your stream?
Thank you, kind. Did I forget?
I appreciate that.
I see you are very to steady such, please. Braved.
We gotta go get the other medallion half. But yeah, thanks, Ivana. I appreciate that. Oh, we want to change this tonight. We don't get the physic yet. Asmongold didn't get the physic until later. I think I'm just gonna snipe the enemies in here, dude. Last time I got chased, so. Doing DS3, SO1, stuck on Champion Gundyr, don't know the parry time. Ah. Yeah. Yeah, that's tough, dude. That is tough. Honestly, I think that's the right way to do it, though. Pairing a Champion Gundyr is, it's the coward's way out, surely.
Welcome, dear customer. Yes.
I don't think I need this grace for any reason. No, Asmon didn't use a bow, but like I said, we're kind of only trying to replicate his builds for the boss fights. That's sort of the main goal, because, you know, things become less consistent if I don't have the Beast Torch and I don't have... It can be done, but it's just more annoying. Obviously, he didn't use Assassin's Gambit either. Probably the worst thing about the, you know, he didn't use sleep pots on Godskin Duo, right? Because most people didn't on their first playthrough. That is probably the toughest change, I think. No sleep pots makes it a little bit rough, but it you know, it's really not that bad. We only need to get 2 hits off on the Noble, and then the phase 2 happens, and from there, we just get Noble stuck on the pillar, and then we just kill. So, it's not too bad, but it's, you know, it goes from being one of the easiest bosses to then being not so easy. But yeah, somebody actually made a good point. You know, if Asmongold got the crafting for the sleep pots, that, you know, that probably warrants me being able to use them, right? But we're just not going to anyways. Although I could easily just use it anyways. Like, it really doesn't matter that much. I thought I got the craft. Oh, I did. Just like Pro Chef cooks Asmon $2 steak. No. Well, I guess maybe, sorta, but not really. It's not like it's a critique or anything. It's just it's just a build, and we're just no hitting the game with the build. Inspired by Asmongold's build, basically. Well, yeah, the second halberd that he uses is the Gargoyle halberd, so that's in the capital. YouTube comments will cry if I use sleep bots. Well, YouTube comments cry no matter what, so it doesn't matter. If you're gonna make YouTube videos on stuff, you have to be prepared for that to happen no matter what. Even if you literally do nothing wrong. Like, people are gonna be, like, I guarantee you, there's gonna be at least a bunch of comments of, he didn't use the bow, he didn't use the Beast Torch, he didn't use Assassin's Gambit, he didn't do whatever, right? Like, oh, you're not wearing gloves? He wore gloves. All this stuff, so that's all fine. Doesn't really matter. I mean, I did a no-hit run during the run request last year where, and like, maybe this is partially my fault as well, I guess, but we did an Eleonora Poleblade no-hit run as a run request. And the request, the person who requested it wanted me to use the, what is it called? The Rotten Sword Insignia talisman and the Millicent Prosthesis talisman. Is that right? Like the hand one? Right at the start of the game. They wanted me to use that stuff. And so, yeah, I made a build and I just used Cheat Engine to get that stuff. And I got like hundreds of comments. It's like, oh, how did you get this? Even though, like, yeah, what we could have done maybe is put in the, like, when we were setting up the builds, like, oh yeah, requester wanted this. It is in the pinned comment and description, but obviously nobody reads that stuff. They just like scroll right past it and then put their comment in or something. But yeah. Like, even something very simple that the requester wanted, like,
maybe
yeah,
I'll give you the best nut ever.
Like, no matter what.
Can't wait for Asma to react to this and look like has never seen someone play a video game efficiently cackle.
Wife said, thanks for the 60-month resub as well. appreciate that. Well, you could do it on NG +2, but not NG like +1 or below that. But even then, like, you can't fight. You can't, you know, you can't, for example, kill Morgott with the Rotten Sword insignia. Like, you just can't. Hopefully this is safe, man. I didn't really test this very much, and I should have made a save right there.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever. Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
I think we're okay to go here. Arc Minute, thanks for the 4-month Prime sub, and Osmond, thanks for giving the sub to Link. Thanks, dude. Surely I got... Okay, good. I thought I forgot it, dude. Yeah, I guess the thing is, basically, no matter what you're doing, if you're making content on YouTube or Twitch or something, like if you're streaming or you're making YouTube videos, you're gonna be getting like trolls. There's no way around it. I guess the amount that you get might depend on what you're doing and what your personality's like and all this stuff, but who you are. Yeah, you like you kind of have to just brush it off most of the time. All right, +6 golden hammer. That's it. Work ethic of a true American. Yeah, true, dude. Okay, I did get hit here last time. Another situation where the mid-roll is a little rough. Just because of the roll. Alright, buddy. Try to keep the boss over here. That was really risky what I did. I thought we were going to get a transition there. Dude, why did I roll back on that? That sucks. I like that's another situation there. If I'm fast rolling, I'm safe from that probably by rolling back. That's too bad. We're gonna continue though. I can only blame the mid-roll so much before I like actually adjust to it and stop getting hit. I should have rolled into that though. Like I don't know what I was doing. I knew as soon as I rolled back too, I was gonna die because, yeah, it's like if you're fast rolling your point blank and you roll back on that, you will get hit still. But at that distance, usually you just roll out to outspace it. That's a shame. Imagine if we no hit the rest of this too. Asmongold sliders. Well, you could also just copy what he did, right? That's what I was gonna do. Cosmic justice for defending Elon. How did I defend Elon? Defend what even? Like, what do you... Surely that's a meme, right? Surely. Yeah, surely I turned off the auto roll and I got hit, yeah. Yeah, my bad, dude. I forgot to turn it back on. All right, right card time. In a bit, I guess. You're gonna be there for like hours, Hunter, trying to perfect it. Get a lot of options in the character creation in these games, but honestly was not paying attention. How hard did the run turn out to be? Like this run, you're saying? I would say this run's, it's going to be tricky. For sure. I would say probably this is harder than a level 1 all great runes run. Probably just because we're actually... like even though our damage is probably a bit higher on this, we're not using sleep on some fights, and we're actually fighting bosses. It's probably pretty similar to that sort of level of difficulty, though. I would guess. Well, actually, no. Even it's probably more though, still, because we are going out of our way a lot of times to go get gear that he used. So there's a ton of extra routing and stuff. Yeah, it's probably comparable to something like that. All right, so we should do one more attack here. Interesting. I haven't seen that before. Him do the I don't know. It makes sense that it's possible. I just haven't seen it yet. Where he did. So how this fight works is once he does 3 of those attacks where the souls come out of the ground, then he'll go into this projectile attack, which is when we can start the stun lock. But, you know, depending on the attack that he does as his 3rd, he can potentially queue up attacks before going into this animation where we can stun lock him. And so you have to know that when you're trying to do this cheese so that you can stun him early enough. So I messed up. Oh, thank God he stunned. I got so lucky. So that the lava spouts don't like start happening. Because if you're too slow here, then the lava starts coming out of the ground and then it's all of a sudden not consistent. So anyways, on that particular attack that he did, he can queue up another attack, and I haven't seen him do the Ranker as the attack. I think it's interesting. Okay, so let's go upgrade. And let's go get Assassin's Gambit as well. How to get past Rennala? What do you mean? Like we just kill her? Just kill Rennala? We got good RNG on this run. Unfortunately, we wasted it by getting hit, but... Morrowind co-op be uploaded? I probably not, because I haven't been highlighting it. And so now, probably the first ones are gone by now. Okay.
The gods demand repentance.
Yo, W Mita. Thanks so much for the $50 donation, dude. That's insane. What, can I detour go kill a black dumpling albinoric with fists? What does that even mean? What do you mean by that? Why would I mean, I guess I could, but you have to explain why. But thanks so much. I appreciate that, dude. We need to have like a poll on, once we complete this run, we need a poll on whose build we should do next. I kind of like not researching into the builds so much, because then it's, you know, when I watch it for the first time, it's like, oh, like it's fun to watch what they end up with. That's my opinion of Jack Ma. I'm more of a fan of Jack Me. Middle name being Me, last name being Hoff. Guys don't know Jack Me Hoff? Yeah, he's a famous actor. In some of my favorite movies. Teach Elon Musk a no-hit run? Surely, dude. Harry Ball's writing up another complaint. Rip, dude. Let's go on smooth sentient. Mike Roch. That's funny. I haven't heard that one before, actually. Mike Roch. Hopefully this run doesn't take me too long to get, though. Like, I don't want to be stuck doing this run for like a week and a half or something like that, or 2 weeks. But yeah, we'll do like I think we'll do one more full run through like this, and then we should be good. Like, this run's already gone pretty well so far. It's just I made a mistake that I need to adjust for. Oh, he gets the physic by now, finally. The cosmetic physic. Or the physique, as he would say. Man, it gets dark so early now, and now that my sleep schedule is kind of weird, I wake up, and then 5 hours later, it's dark. It's not ideal. And that's like actually true. I woke up at 11 today. Maybe 10:30. And now it's 4. And it's actually getting dark outside. All strength. Wish they made regular smithing stones plus 10 as well. Well, I guess ultimately, I would agree. Yeah, I was going to say, a lot of it just depends on the amount of materials you need, but it would be less of a hassle to get a plus 10. Just the amount of time you spend upgrading would be reduced, which I think is good. I agree, though. Yeah, I think that would have been fine. Because the thing is, I don't mind going to plus 25 if the game is long enough to warrant that, which I feel like this game probably does and has enough different areas scaled where you need that, but then why did Somber only go to plus 10 then, right? That's what's confusing. I think it's either you go one or the other. Well, we've gotten snow, it just hasn't stayed. We've gotten snow numerous times. When I woke up this morning, there was snow, actually, I think. Pretty sure. And last night there was. Just, it's kind of hovering around 0 a lot of the time, so it's just not staying. You know what, you guys? I'm gonna have to go and confirm that he does use the HP regen talisman here. Because I don't... Like, right now we got the double regen going. Oh, what a disaster. Oh, seriously? Yeah, we should be able to get a stun when he lands, I think. How many months a year? Probably on average, stun. He's... See, you guys see the double stamina consumption there? How is he not stunned, dude? We usually get snow. Usually we do get snow in November staying on the ground, and then it goes until March or April. That's April, usually. All right, at this point, he does get the next talisman slot, even though we could have gotten it earlier. But I think what happened is people told him to go trade in his like, souls and try out Radahn's weapon or something. And so then he went to check here. All right, so now we swap this out, and then we also go with the strength talisman. Which is a good setup. And we also get a +9. No hit room with Wing Scythe. I did win with the Halo Scythe, not Wing Scythe. So yeah, how many months is that? November, December, January, February, March, April. So what, 6 months, I guess? Or like 5. It's probably like 4 to 5 months, I guess. Or so. It's definitely not half the year, I think. I don't know. Like, usually by the beginning of April, it's gone. So, yeah, I think it's actually, I really, did I just not kill the number 8 scarab? I think I forgot. But yeah, I like the different seasons like we get here. 4 distinct seasons that keep things interesting, you know? All right, off to the Draconic Sentinel. No, I'm not in the northern half of Canada, no. I'm in Ottawa, so... more southern part. What is the button input to equip different talismans from the same window? I have no idea what you mean. Solid, how's it going, dude? So yeah, we can use an exalted flesh here. %, of Canadian population lives south of central Minnesota. Sounds about right. Well, maybe. I don't know. Definitely it would be a majority of the population, yeah. In southern Ontario. No, I don't understand the question. Like, are you saying to do this? Like, swap between the talisman slots? Because if that's what you mean, you use the bumper. The bumpers can do that. If that's what you're saying. Like, so I get this talisman, and then I swap to talisman slot 2, 3, 4, and so on. And it's the same with weapons. Northern Canada is way better than Southern? For what? for not getting as much sunlight and for like what are you talking about though, Northern Canada? Like which, like how north are you talking? Are you talking like Yellowknife, Nunavut north, or are you talking like Edmonton or something? It's not a feud. I'm just curious because I don't know. I'm wondering what they mean. Yeah, I mean, yeah, I guess it just depends on where you're living and stuff, but I don't know. I wouldn't say that necessarily, like, I don't know, that the southern cities are trash and then the northern ones are not. I think, I don't know. Like, I think about the northern Ontario cities that, you know, aren't, like, the best, necessarily. A gentleman's Canadian duel. No, it doesn't matter. I was just wondering. All right, dude. Cosmetic physic. I haven't tried an Exalted Flesh here, but I imagine he's just gonna die. So this next hit will stun. The Asmongold $2 steak coming in clutch, dude. All right, so this version's the same as the other Ash of War versions. Player. It's weaker than the spell version, though. And there's a homeless problem everywhere. I don't know. I don't live in the city, so not really sure. People say the steak is good. Well, I've seen the video. And it was described as similar to beef jerky. Which, like, they were saying it in a good way. But... I'm not going to do... Wait, a reaction vid to Asmon's reaction vid? Probably not. if he actually does watch this at some point. I don't. Yeah, no. I mean, I probably won't. If he actually did. That was the worst throw of all time. But it worked. Sorta. What a bastard, dude. Can I jump on this? Okay, so there's the mask. Now go here. What's the best buffs in Tasman for the black knife? Well, if you're trying to optimize damage, it would be Howl. I would go with Golden Vow Incantation. And then you're also going to want to go... Like, it's a holy weapon, but... So, yeah, you'd probably go with, like, Ritual Sword, and... You could go with, like, the multi-attack stuff if you wanted. You could even go with the charge attack stuff if you wanted. Like, it just depends how you're going to play with it, sorta.
You claim what? My doubt. The words of the truly, I believe even worse.
Let's go on Lanciax.
Give it a try. And if it I've high.
I wonder how much people would complain so much if we actually did the Elon build and I didn't fat roll the whole time. I bet you people would complain about that a lot. Yeah, I think I would rather do other people's builds before that one. Just because if it's a streamer build, there's probably a record of their run somewhere. Like, they probably recorded it somewhere, or... You know, I could find it and then actually go through the same kind of boss order that they did and mimic their upgrades and what they had at a certain point. But if I do Elon's build, I just have a screenshot. Maybe I gotta message him, dude, surely, and ask him. But no, like, it's just a screenshot, so I don't know what upgrade he had at what point. I don't know if he used any like buffs or anything like that. Yeah, people are saying XQC's build, Germa's build. Maybe there's some others too, but there definitely were others that people were saying to do, which we definitely can do at some point, I guess. You could do Otz's build. Quantum TV build. Is that the guy who... I'm sure that's the guy that I'm thinking of. Actual 5-head idea. Why is he just standing still? That was weird. Yeah, Quantum TV is the guy who made a review on the game after getting to... Well, I have no idea. I'm thinking of... I'm getting mixed up with somebody else, because I remember somebody made a review as well where they literally quit the game before... Like, they aggroed Vare, and then... and then they quit the game. And then said the game was, like, trash. Gotta do that guy's build. Sure, I could no-hit that route, right? Die to Vare, and then the run's finished. Let's go on Asian Superman. All right, last one. This strat seems to be working pretty well. He didn't attack that time. Nice. Definitely seems to be the strat here. Oh yeah, Jacksepticeye was another one that people were saying too. Okay, let's get out of here before I get jumped by a dog or something. Now let's go back to him. Yeah, true, Ozzy. Yeah, but again, I was saying, like, somebody said that to do that, but I don't have a record of what my setups were for each boss, so I kind of just have to just kind of wing it a little bit, or not wing it, but I just have to assume what I was using. I think we could probably do something like that though. Kill Moog with a +6 spear, dude. Or whatever I had. Okay, maybe it wouldn't be so good. It'd be really good up until Moog, and then it would be really good after Moog as well. But yeah, I think I killed Moog like right after Godrick or something like that. PewDiePie 0 Death Run build. I've already done a Moonveil no hit, so there's no point in doing his build. We really get through this quest line quickly, huh? Like, it does not take much time at all. Ask ChatGPT for Elden Ring no-hit build. Invest heavily in Vigor for increased health. Yeah, we could do something like that, I guess. What should my build be? Or just, I don't know if that'd be good as a no-hit run, but go through the game, ask what build to use for each boss. How do I no-hit Godskin Noble? It'd be kind of funny.
Oh, good heavens. Clench your teeth or something. Which is what you have. Oh.
Oh yeah, Soda Poppin's another guy, yeah, too. But he just used Common Azura, I thought, right? I think that's what somebody said. It still could be funny, though. I got hit on Gotsuka Noble because I did something that would have been safe while fast rolling, but with mid rolling is not. So I shouldn't have done it anyways. It's sort of a bad habit I have, I guess, maybe, or I don't know. It was a mistake for sure. Yeah, I rolled backwards on Noble's repeated thrust attack. Yeah, we're just going to keep going through this route because we're still in the very early stages of this run. I mean, we just routed it yesterday, basically, right? So, or the day before. All right, we got to go get the jump attack chest piece now. And then once we get that, we're good to go. See what RNG we get on Moog. Hopefully we get bad RNG and I have to fight him in phase 2, but if not, then whatever. Yeah, I killed Moog early, but he had a plus 10. So it seems early with the boss order. But in terms of his build at that point, it's not really early. I think what's so surprising is how early he got a plus 10. That's probably the more surprising thing. I think it took me so long to get a maxed out weapon, dude. Mainly because I was going with smithing stone weapons. I didn't really bother with the somber ones, but... yeah, it's much more difficult to go with... much more difficult to get a smithing stone weapon upgraded with the amount of materials they give you in the game. If you're not going through bell bearings, right? I'm actually kind of curious. I wonder how many weapons you could get to plus 25 without farming and without any of the bell bearings. How many you could just pick up. I bet you wouldn't be able to get many weapons upgraded at all. Even just think about the smithing 8s, right? We were struggling to find enough smithing 8s to get ourselves to plus 25 here. That the bell bearing, so... I think you wouldn't have enough smithing 8s for probably, I would guess, more than 2 or 3 weapons. You think it's 4? Maybe it is 4, yeah. I don't know. I mean, if there's 4, that means there's 48 smithing stone 8s you can just pick up. I don't think so, dude. I highly doubt there's that many. Yeah, 2 sounds about right. Yeah, actually. That probably remains still at least one of, or if not my biggest complaint about this game is the upgrading balance. Whereas, yeah, if you can get 2 plus 25 smithing stone weapons in a playthrough without buying any extra, and then compare that to somber weapons, which you could probably get at least... yeah, I mean, you can probably get so many more, dude. And I just think buying stuff from the bell bearings doesn't feel great on a first playthrough. At least it doesn't for me. I don't really like doing it. That means I have to like save up all these runes and then go to the shop and buy my way up. It feels way better to actually collect the items, I think. 41 smithing 8s. Really? That's... okay, that's more than I thought. So I guess you could get 3 then. So you can get 3. All right, I think we're properly set up here, you guys. Ah, dude, this positioning's horrible. Okay, he actually gave me really nice RNG.
As clear as day. The coming of our dynasty. Morgott.
All right, now it is time for the big setup. So we kill Moog. And now we got to go collect. So let's start in Celia Tunnel, I suppose. The build's very good overall, bud. Or is it Buddha? I don't know. But yeah, the build's very good. Also, stagger before. Not with this damage. Yeah, for sure. If we with Golden Halberd, I have zero doubt that with the optimized damage build, you could easily kill before it, but yeah, it doesn't matter. Yeah, unfortunately, we did get hit earlier, so we're not on a live run. Like, that's where, if you look at the now column in the splits, and you look at the bottom, like, that's how many total hits we have so far on this run. It's a good run so far, though, man. Like, it's kind of too bad I got hit. I wouldn't complain if we ended up only with getting one hit. I wouldn't be too upset about that. I got hit on Godskin Noble. Come on, climb, dude. I think this run will take about 4 hours. Like, I finished the run from yesterday. And it was basically just below 4 hours, so... Okay, so next we will go to Altus Tunnel. Make sure I don't die while going down here. Kind of scared me because I landed, but I didn't get the fall damage, so I thought... I don't know. Boss, wait. If you go serious about a game, you have to take out some of the beauty for efficiency? Why would I have to take out boss music? I just don't prefer it. that's the reason why I don't have it in there. I prefer to listen to other stuff. All right, that's 12 fives. But yeah, there's no reason why you couldn't do a no-hit run and just keep the boss music in if you want to. Although I guess, yeah, I mean, maybe there's some cases where if you're listening to audio cues, such as the Dragonstar Armor boss fight in DS3, where it can make sense to turn off the music so that you can hear the butterfly attack. So I mean, like maybe in that case. I bet we can't use this in a cave, man. That'd be so nice. Okay, next we are going to go to Volcano Manor. Thoughts on the music in general in Souls games on a first play? I think the music in these games is really good. Boss music, but I just don't... For me personally, I don't... It's not my preference for music, you know? And also, one thing, it's very... You know, maybe the first attempt on a boss, it's good, but then if you die a bunch of times and just hearing the music over and over and over again, I don't like that. It gets kind of old. I could combine 3 games to make my ideal game, which games would it be? Or which games would I combine? I would combine Elden Ring with Morrowind. And... Third one's tough, I don't know. Maybe like The Witcher. GeoGuessr? No, it wouldn't be GeoGuessr. All right, into the sewers we go. But no, I maybe not The Witcher. I don't know. Not sure what the third game would be. Well, how could you combine Minecraft and Elden Ring? Like, what would that look like? How does that make any sense? Because I really like Minecraft and stuff. One of my favorite games, but... How would that even work, dude? I was thinking about Warframe, but I'm not sure which part of Warframe would make sense. Maybe the build part? Builds part? Minecraft's sex dungeon simulator. What the hell? What am I doing? Oh boy. There's no way I fast traveled out in time there, dude. Like, I think I might have survived the drop. But you shouldn't survive that, I don't think. The only reason that got messed up is because I was being an idiot. And I, like, crouched and I don't know. I don't think I fast traveled out in time. I think I survived the fall. Well, actually, I didn't hear the noise, though. Maybe I did. I might have fast traveled there, I guess. Closest you've seen to a combination of Morrowind and Minecraft would be Hightail. I have no idea what that is. Plus MMO? Yeah, maybe, I guess. But I don't know how that would work either. Gotcha, Elden Ring. Yeah, you gotta open a loot box for your Ash of War. if Elden Ring becomes turn-based, I wouldn't like it as much. Like you're saying something like Baldur's Gate? No thanks. I like Baldur's Gate, but part of the reason why Elden Ring's so good is because of the action, so... It's not that it couldn't work, it's just that I would prefer it this way. Basically just Minecraft 2 with magic. Dude, I remember playing on Minecraft servers back in the day that had mods that would give me magic. So I already know what that's all about. I don't mind turn-based games. I prefer this though, for sure. Turn-based games can be nice to just like chill out, play the game. Maybe I messed up a bit here. Kind of scary running through these tunnels when you see imps just landing on stuff. This is such an insanely good level, dude. I wasn't planning on doing Frenzied Flame. Oh, I think Sewers could easily be the best level in this game. I think Stormveil is probably better, but Sewers are right there, man. I mean, honestly, the only reason you could think the sewers are bad is because you like got lost and then got frustrated or something. But just because something is frustrating or whatever, doesn't mean it's bad, right? No, I think it's insanely well done, man. Because, yeah, it is frustrating, and you can get lost very easily and all this stuff, but... Had a different boss than Moog? I agree, yeah. Yeah, the repeats of main bosses... I don't mind the repeats of the mini-bosses, but the repeats of main bosses, I'm not a fan of, really. I guess Morgott's okay, though, but... Yeah, but even then, dude, it's not as good as the Champion Gundyr redo, so... I'm just gonna fix my camera. 1 second, you guys. Okay, so we are sitting on 12 fives. We need one more 6, so let's go back to here. Yeah, no, I agree. Sewers are, you know, it's a maze, right? It's confusing and stuff, but I think it's so well done, man. It's so cool to, like, the layout of it and the way you circle back on certain sections and stuff. No, that's not an L take, dude. It shouldn't. It's not even a controversial take either, I think. I would say it's almost just objectively a good level, dude. I really I don't know.
For bringing me
Nah, dude, that's not a hot take at all, man. There's no chance.
I have
No chance. Because, yeah, I recognize some of the takes I have for uncertain things are, like, very unpopular and stuff, but that is not one. And again, just because you got frustrated going through the level on your first time and you got lost and you're like, man, I hate this, doesn't mean it's bad, right? Because I think that's what we're seeing maybe here. Are we going to kill this fucker? Oh. Almost wasn't fast enough. Oh, you are such a bastard, dude. Wow. That's probably the worst thing he can do right there. Jesus. Well, I'm not even saying that I like enjoy the sewers necessarily. I'm saying that it's a well-designed level is what I'm saying. But I do enjoy them. That being said, but that's not what I'm saying. So where do we go now? Smogwan? Let's move. No, why do we have to move on, dude? Why? No, we can stay right here, dude. I don't know why. Why do you question mark that, dude? Like, you think that things can be in the exact same way that you can enjoy things that are bad? You cannot enjoy things that are good. Very simple. Right? Just pipes. Pipes running into each other. Yeah, true, dude. Yeah, how could I have not thought of that? A toddler could have made that for sure. It's like a children's toy, man. It's like those McDonald's play place level design is what it actually is. How could I have missed that, dude? McDonald's play place level. Hamster simulator. True, dude. Okay. How are we looking here? Beautiful. That wasn't too bad. Where's the last 2 that I get? I guess we'll just get this one. Favorite armor? I don't know. Probably, I like the Lionel set a lot. So maybe that one. Even though I hate Lionel. So yeah, what we've been doing here this whole time, you guys, is collecting the upgrades or the Gargoyle Halberd to get to plus 23. And obviously that takes a while, right? I don't know when we killed Moog, but ever since Moog, we've been collecting. Zombie, thanks, dude. All right, there we go. Well, it does look very nice in your inventory when you got all these stacks of 12s. I do like that. And then sit here for an hour to upgrade the weapon. It actually takes so long. Okay, so we got the Golden Halberd, we got the Gargoyle Heavy Halberd, and that's it. We're ready to move on. Well, there is an easier way. It's the bell bearings, right? That's why the bell bearings are in the game. My biggest complaint about the bell bearings, though, is just that it doesn't feel as good to get upgrades through bell bearings than compared to collecting the items in caves and stuff, you know? That's my biggest complaint with them. But in terms of the way the progression of upgrades go throughout the game, with using the bell bearings, then I'm fine with it. And I also agree that there should have been way more smithing stones in the game that you could just get. That would have made it a bit nicer without having to go into all the caves and all this stuff, right? And there shouldn't have been... Well, there should have been the same number of somber stones, but just way more smithing stones. Also in the caves and just everywhere else. try Lies B. I did try Lies B, but I got bored with the game too fast because it was too easy. It's a decent game, though. It's just a bit too easy. For my tastes. There we go. Fat roll kill. And now we get the Great Jar Arsenal. Obviously, I was just trolling because the person said easy game or something like that. Obviously trolling. I'm pretty grateful that the only boss that Asmongold fat rolled on was Goldfree, who's a boss that you barely need to roll at all on. Guess we can level up a bit. I have played Lies P, and I do actually like it. It's a good game. Best Souls-like game I've played for sure. Okay. Yeah, Fat Roll Radagon would be not so fun. So he should instantly go to doing the swords here. Yep. Asmongold approved Morgott kill. Pretty wild to think about. This is exactly his build here. The only difference is probably strength. He might have had a bit more possibly, or I don't know, but this is exactly his setup here. and that's why he first tried the boss. Because he just blew his health bar away.
Allow me, you are unprevented by them. The thorns are husk the only way and become my purpose. So I'd like to the flame then and guide you.
Yeah, he probably had 99 strength by now. But no, he did level his HP. It's just obviously on a normal playthrough, you get a lot more levels, so. Yeah, he was. I think at this point he was around level 100 or something like that. Maybe. But I guess the big difference, though, why his damage actually wasn't quite that high is because he just didn't use the buffs most of the time. He had Brygart's Roar, which is a great buff, and then he obviously has Golden Vow as well, but he just didn't use it all the time, so. I did cheese to get the Arsenal Talisman, yeah. World's First, Lies P, no hit run. I don't really care about World's First, but I do think doing a no hit run in that game would be pretty fun. That being said, though, it would be very low on the list of things that I want to do next. So maybe one day I will, though. Well, so I played Lies P, Probably about half on stream, half off stream as well, just like with Elden Ring. And so, would that have been more than 2 months ago? Probably. So yeah, it's gone. That is one thing that's nice about YouTube, is that in theory, nothing will get deleted. So that'll be really nice, man. Things won't get lost that way. Because I don't think YouTube ever deletes the live streams, right? Hopefully I'm not wrong on that. It's very annoying that Twitch does that. Since I'm now simultaneously streaming on YouTube and Twitch, don't have to worry about it. So if I forget to highlight something, because there were instances last year when we did the run request bet, which I was planning on doing this year as well, but now we got carried away with all these other stuff, but... Well, maybe not a bet. I said I wasn't going to do a bet. We're going to do all the runs, but... Anyways, there were, I think, 2 runs where I forgot to highlight them, and so they just got lost forever. There was... What's it called? The... Cane Sword no hit run. I forgot to highlight, so it got lost. And then I also lost the... There's one other, I thought. Oh, the spiked Cestus run. I think those 2 are the ones that I didn't highlight in time because I just forgot. But no, I don't think it's because of premium. Or maybe it is, but I think it's just... When you live stream on YouTube, they just don't get deleted, dude. I think you get premium. Premium gives you something else unlimited, but I don't remember what it is. But I don't think it has to do with live streaming. I could be wrong though. Yeah, I saw her tweet about that, Nifran. Does anybody know what even happened, dude? Oh, mass reports. Oh, what the fuck, dude? That's fucked up. Well, like, surely she's gonna be able to get it back, though, right? That's so stupid. She said he did something... Oh. Oh, okay, so it was a mistake, is what you're saying. Probably. Because I thought you were saying, like, some like, Roblox YouTuber was annoyed that, that she had a similar name and just got everybody to go report the channel or something like that. Okay, at least that's a little bit... It's still not great, obviously, but at least that's a little better than... someone, like, intentionally going to take out the channel for, like, some fucking stupid reason. But it doesn't change the result, obviously. How's it going, Flavio? Over 15 playthroughs, see builds people like me and Bushy, and then play them yourself. Yeah, I think probably a lot of people do that, actually. I used to do that, but in other games. So, like, similar builds, you know? I would, like, look up a build somebody used, like in Warframe, for example. Just, like, try it out for fun. That's a bit different, though. But... people didn't like Dark Souls 2 because it's kind of... it's different, right? It kind of doesn't feel like the normal Souls games do. Apart from that, it's still a good game for sure. I really like it. I mean, it's my favorite one, aside from Elden Ring, in terms of Souls games. But I also have a different perspective, doing no hit runs and challenge runs and stuff, so it is different. But yeah, it's mainly because it's not a normal Souls game, I guess. I still like, but if you remove the connection, and if people don't like Dark Souls 2, if they remove the connection from the Souls games in their brain somehow, like if they just played Dark Souls 2, they would probably think it's a great game. And maybe they do, but they just think it's worse than the other Souls games, which is fair as well, but Asmon hates DS2 because of the guys who jump out from corners. Yeah, surely none of the other Souls games do that. Surely. That's such a... If somebody dislikes the game because of that, that is absolutely just the worst reason I've ever heard in my life. Every Souls game has that in it. And we're not just talking in like one or two areas either. Like all the time you have that. Which I'm not a huge fan of either, I guess. Because I just feel like it's a bit cheap when it happens. But I still remember my first playthrough of Bloodborne. My most vivid memory of my first playthrough of Bloodborne was going towards witches of Heimlich, and there's one bridge that I was just, I was just minding my own business, clearing out the area, and then, yeah, I get pushed off the cliff, and I was streaming it. I'm sure there's a clip somewhere, and I was not happy about that. That's my most vivid memory of the game. It was that one part where I got pushed off the cliff. And I just remember thinking, like, man, I hate these corner enemies so much, dude. But yeah. Too much money, I'll turn into an evil scientist and start experimenting on Souls players' brains to make them make them like DS2. And appreciate it as a standalone title. Yeah, surely, dude. I'm gonna start, like, injecting chemicals into the water and stuff. Yeah, watch out, you guys. But no, I would agree with a lot of people that there's certainly things in Dark Souls 2 that did worse than any of the other Souls games. But there's also things that it did better. And for me, those things that it did better are more important to me than other things. And an example of that would be, something like power stancing, right? Where I really like how much build variety there are in these games, and power stancing allows you to use multiple weapons together, like your favorite weapons together, and get a different sort of experience through the game. That's just one example, but so it really just it just depends on what you're looking for. How much intelligence or how much strength are we at here? 94, so I guess I'll get 5 more levels in here. That's good. I think this is the exact same amount of levels I was at last time. Which makes sense, right? DS2 gets remade and removes ADP. I would be upset about that, yeah. I wouldn't even play the game. Okay, maybe I would still play it, but I don't know, actually. I'd be very upset about that. But yeah, as I've said numerous times, if they do make a remake of the game one day, which I could easily see happening, it's a game that deserves a remake 100%. Even people who don't like the game would probably agree. What was I saying? I honestly don't remember what I was just saying. They remake the game. I don't know. Oh yeah. Well, as I've said numerous times, if they do remake the game, What I would like for them to do is... I should probably pay attention here. Okay, we got our headshot. Nice. We only need one headshot there to get a stun. Goodbye. You know what? I'm actually not going to pick up this medallion half yet. Just because I don't want to trigger... We do need to go to round table one more time, and I don't want to trigger the invasion, so... Yeah, what I would like to see them do, though, instead of change or remove the agility and stuff and controlling iframes, I would like to see them just make it more intuitive, or at least explain it properly, you know? Yeah, the reason I'd be upset if they removed it, because that's a core part of the game, and I enjoy it. I like that, especially for doing challenge runs. It adds more customization with your build. If you don't need iframes, if you're just good enough at rolling the attacks, you can min-max your build even more. And then also, when it comes to doing SL1 runs, it makes it a lot more fun as well. And it's just another thing to consider when you're picking your class and you're making your build and stuff. So I like it. I understand why people don't like it for a casual playthrough and stuff. But for doing no-hit runs and whatever, doing challenge runs, I really like it. I think it adds more variety, so... So, yeah. So that is why I would be upset if it was removed in a remake. But I guess for people who aren't aware, in Dark Souls 2, there's a stat on your character called agility. And basically the agility increases based on leveling your adaptability skill and your mind skill. Adaptability is like some new stat that they introduced in Dark Souls 2. But essentially, it does a lot of other things, but increasing your agility increases your iframes on your rolls. So you start out... Most classes will start out at about 8 iframes in 30 FPS. So when you compare that to a Dark Souls 3 roll or an Elden Ring roll, it's 13. So it's significantly less, right? But you can increase that stat, which in turn increases your iframes. A lot of people don't like it, which is fair. But that's basically how it works. The reason they never made a stat like ADP? I don't know. Maybe. Is there also a reason why they didn't include built-in challenge runs or bonfire settings and stuff? Like people that think mechanics in the game that people overwhelmingly did like? Because in my opinion, I actually don't think that they removed ADP because people didn't like it. I think it's just that they were simply trying something else and Miyazaki just didn't... I bet you he didn't even consider putting it in Dark Souls 3 when he directed that game. I don't think it's that they thought, oh yeah, we're going to look at stuff from DS2 and then determine what people liked and what they didn't like, and then we're going to go forward based on that. I don't think they did that at all. Because, you know, it would have looked a lot different than what Dark Souls 3 is. Why was that guy right there? I could be wrong, of course. I wasn't at From Software HQ when they were deciding this stuff, so I definitely could be wrong. I think even if people did like ADP and agility from DS2, I don't think they would have included it in the next games no matter what. All right, here we go, dude. 99 strength? Kinda. Make ADP change your healing speed. I disagree, but I do think that'd be more normal playthrough friendly, though. Just selfishly, I wouldn't like if they did that. For the big damage. Okay, that should not reach us, right? It surely won't. Beautiful. Bloodborne worth buying a PS4? No. I wouldn't say so. I think you would be better off just getting a PS5, probably. Well, it depends on the price of the PS4, I guess, but you'd get a lot more out of a PS5 and Bloodborne, so I think it'd be very hard to justify buying a console for any game that's ever existed. No, it's definitely not only on PS4. When I did the God Run 3, I played it on PS5. You can play PS4 games on PS5. No problem. Okay, so now let's go to round table. We're going to get that HP debuff because that's what Asmongold did. But what he actually did, though, he went to, like, via underground, and I think he probably fought Fortisax and stuff.
I am circumscribed,
But obviously, I'm not going to go down there, so... Yeah, I think the game's... The thing that puts me off the most about Bloodborne, I really like the game. But my biggest issue with the game is the performance of it. It's really bad, especially on a PS4. If you're just getting a base PS4, the performance is atrocious, right? On a PS5, it's significantly better. On a PS4 Pro, it's significantly better as well. So, you kind of just have to... So, basically, I don't think it's worth buying a PS4 for. I definitely don't think so. And I'm not even talking about the 30 FPS cap. I'm talking about how you're going to be playing a significant amount of the game not in 30 FPS on a PS4, a base PS4. And the lone screens take forever, and it's just... You know, so many of the boss fights are, they're really fun fights, but then when you have those performance issues on the PS4, it's not so good, right? And to me, it depends who you are. Some people that might not bother them at all, but for me it does. And so yeah. But the game's really good though. So if you can get your hands on a PS5, that will make the game, like when I played God Run, when I did the God Run 3 and I played on PS5, it was significantly better. Much more enjoyable to play the game that way. Even if obviously the FPS cap is not my favorite thing, but
the best nut ever.
That's how it is though. By Albus, or whatever his name is. Mossy, thanks for the 2-month Prime sub, dude. So that's what I would say. That's my answer to that. Think about how a player is introduced into your game with mechanics and combat. Like, you're talking for agility? I 100% agree, yeah. 100% I agree. I think that's the problem with that system altogether, in my opinion. I don't think it's bad to have that sort of system in a Souls game. I think it can easily work very well. But it has to be balanced correctly, which in DS2, I would argue it... Wow, that was close as hell. I should probably roll that, I guess. I would argue it's done pretty well in DS2. What the hell is going on? Speaking of low FPS. But yeah, fundamentally though, when you have a system like that, the biggest issue is the balancing, probably. So what I mean by that is you're designing bosses, right? You're designing bosses. They have a certain amount of frames. Active frames is what they're known as when there's a hitbox active on a boss attack. And obviously, those frames directly affect how many frames your roll should have, right? So what you could have is a situation, if it's poorly balanced, then you could have a situation where attacks are just simply unrollable. Which isn't great design, but it depends, right? It can be done pretty well. I would honestly say mostly in DS2 it's done pretty well. I think the floor of iframes is too low, though, in my opinion, which is 5. 5 is the lowest that's possible. I would say that's too low. But if the lowest was at 8, I have zero issue with that, because the way the attacks are balanced in that game, you can roll through anything with 8 iframes as long as you're rolling to the correct positions as well. And then if you could increase it beyond that point, I wouldn't have as many problems with it. But yeah, so I think they did an okay job balancing it. I would have changed it slightly to raise the floor of iframes, but I think the biggest problem with it is that it's just not explained at all. So most people, if they go in totally blind into DS2, they probably did not increase their ADP at all. And mind is also not a popular stat either, and it affects your agility not as significantly as ADP does. So what happens is people go through the game, they're getting hit by everything, they think all the hitboxes are atrocious, and it's not actually that, it's just that they have not enough iframes because the game doesn't explain it properly. And that's the problem. That's the ultimate problem with it, I think. That's why so many people hate it so passionately, dude. It's not the only reason. Like, some people just don't like it in the game at all, but I think that's the main reason. So, as I said, if they make a remake, I think they should keep the system the exact same, but then actually properly introduce it, make it a bit more intuitive. And yeah. That would improve it significantly, and then no problem. But yeah, when I say make it more intuitive as well, I wouldn't... It's kind of weird, right? Because you're leveling up a stat on your character, an attribute. And then from that attribute, you're increasing another stat on your character that you can't directly level up, which is agility. That, in turn, increases another hidden stat that you can't see, which is your iframes, basically, right? So it's just way too complicated. I think just remove agility. Have an actual, on your character status page, have an actual number that tells you your iframes and explain what that means. So let's say right now we have 13 iframes on our rolls. Just say something like, I don't know how many seconds that is, but a little bit less than half a second. You could have that like literally in the character stats page. Roll iframes 0.4 seconds. Right? And I think that's already much, much better than what's in the game. So that way you know, it's like, okay, I have an idea now of how long my roll lasts, and I know when it's increasing. Because another issue with the stat is that the way the iframes work, they don't just gradually increase as you level up as your agility gets higher. There's breakpoints that are just totally arbitrary, right? So, for example, at 88 agility, which is what most classes start out with, or 86 to 88. I guess probably actually it's only the Explorer that starts out with 88 maybe, but... Okay, well, okay, anyway, either way, doesn't matter. For example, if you're at 86... I think I can just backstab. If you're at 86 agility, that means that your roll will have 8 iframes. Anything below 86 is 5. But anyways, so you go from 86, the next increase in your iframes is at 88 agility, which goes to 9. Is that right? I think that's right. So the player has no idea about that, first of all, because it can't see when the iframes are actually getting increased. All you see is the agility's going up, so you don't actually know what point you have to level up your ADP or your mind to get the next iframe. So agility affects other stuff like animation speeds and stuff, which also increase at different cutoff points. And same with backstep iframes in DS2. A lot of people don't know, but backsteps have iframes in DS2. Those also go up, but at different cutoff points that are just completely arbitrary. So taking that away, or at least making that more obvious, would also be better, right? So basically, I think if there was a remake of the game and they changed that while keeping the actual the core of it together, I would be happy with that. I think that would be the right way to do it, probably. That's what I think. People still wouldn't like it because, you know, they have to increase their iframes and stuff, but it would be significantly better. I don't know how long I just talked about about DS2 iframes for, but and yeah, like I said, as far as the balancing goes, I don't think it's too bad. Although I do think there's a fundamental problem with having iframe control in these games. As I was mentioning earlier, enemy attacks, they have certain active frames on it, so it's much harder to bounce around it, but it can be done well. And I think they did an okay job of it in DS2. Although the floor is too low, as I said. 5 iframes is too low. 8 as the floor would be perfectly fine. I think we need to highlight this entire discussion, and then anytime anybody asks me about it again, it just links to that highlight of me talking about it for 20 minutes. Those are all the changes I'd make. I've thought about it for a long amount of time because, you know, people ask me about it all the time. So I've thought about it a lot. Yeah, maybe it can be a second channel thing. I feel like that's probably the perfect thing to go in the second channel. Yeah, more corner enemies, dude. Yeah, true. Yeah, true. Actually true. Let's level up here, actually. I kind of forgot. Now, I don't think I need to create a podcast because, I don't think streamers need to create podcasts because, at least not an individual podcast. Maybe with other people it'd be a bit different, but this is my podcast, basically, right? I can just talk about whatever I want right now. I don't need to go make a podcast about it. Well, it doesn't really, though, Visal. Right? It doesn't. That's what I like about it, is that it doesn't, because if you're good enough, you don't need it. And if you're taking that path, which I do, right? If you compare my route to some other people's routes, such as Hob, for example, he gets to 111 agility, I believe. Or at least that's what the old routes used to get to. But I just keep it at 96 the whole game. My agility. So I have significantly less iframes, but I'm confident enough in my rolls, since I've done SL1 no-hit and all this stuff, that I know I don't need to put the extra stats into it, so I can min-max my build to get more damage out of it. But I do agree, though, if the floor should just be lower, and it should be more viable to do that, because I still have to level it up a little bit, right? Yeah, if the iframe floor was lower, then yeah, potentially you could just do it without needing to level up at all if you were good enough. It'd still be risky as hell, but sure, yeah. Well, you don't still, though, Visal. Like, you don't have to. I mean, think about what Hobbs doing right now. He's doing SL1 God Run 3. He's not leveling on that. And it's still perfectly doable. It's just you have to be better, which is what I like about it. Or one of the main things I like about it. Is it rewards you if you're better at the game. Like, that's just, it's simple. But that's not to say that I don't understand exactly what you're saying. I do understand what you're saying. I just disagree, simply. And it's because the things that I'm looking for are probably not the same things that you're looking for, right? Which there's no problem with that, of course. I'm probably not going to do God Run SL1, but who knows? I don't really think I need this grace here. No, but I do agree, Visal, though. I think on a first playthrough, you know, the game kind of does force you into leveling it, even if it was explained properly. But as I've been saying, though, if the floor was higher, then that wouldn't be the case anymore. Right? If the base roll was 8 iframes, and then you could increase it beyond that, every starting class started with that amount of iframes, then, you know, 8's still not a lot compared to 13, but it's at least at a reasonable amount where some of those issues would not be there anymore. And then players wouldn't be forced to level it up, and then you could have more decisions around it, right? It'd still be smart to level it up, probably, but... That being said, though, if they did make a remake and lowered the iframe floor, I would still be not so happy about that, because I feel like a remake should try to recreate the game. It should modernize the game, but still keep it intact. So I would still be like kind of upset if they did that, but I wouldn't be as upset as if they just removed it entirely. The Asmongold is exactly what you're looking at right now. Dual halberds, power stands, jump attacks, all that good stuff. Whoa, not a good throw. Too bad we got hit on Noble, you guys. This is a solid run so far. Just one mistake that I made because of the mid rolling instead of light rolling. Other some classes start put them at 8 iframes. Yeah, I think it wouldn't be as big of an issue, and just overall raising the iframes of the base starting classes. Like if they made the Explorer, instead of having 8 base, had, you know, 10, I think that's perfectly fine. Right? You could even have a class in there that has has 13 iframes, the same as the other games, but just has lower all the other stats. Like, I think that's perfectly cool too. Just do that. Just raise the floor and explain the system properly. And then, yeah, definitely would not be as big of an issue as it is for people. So I guess all that being said, I don't have an issue with the fundamental system of being able to increase your iframes, like that mechanic, which a lot of people seem to have. My bigger issue with it is just how it's executed in the game. And then I guess cue the thing where everyone says like DSTO has a lot of good ideas, but like poor execution. I honestly don't necessarily agree with that. But I do think that's one case where that is true. I think they executed well on a lot of stuff. Gotta get those last 3 8s. I've got hit by Rune Sentinels. Is he using the mace on that fight? These 3 is the best bosses. I agree. Yeah, I totally agree with that. I think almost anybody would agree with that. Died in Malenia 150 times like Asmon. I will try not to. When I did my run last night, I had some serious issues breaking up the statue, dude. Yeah, Sekiro bosses are amazing as well, but again, not a Souls game, so... Oh, okay, maybe this is the correct position to stand in, dude. I gotta figure it out. I spent probably 10 minutes here on my run last night, and I was just quitting out all around the statue, and I just couldn't break it. And then that was the position I stood on there, and it worked, so... Alright, we also need to go back down to the depths. And we're gonna go yoink this this talisman. What would be my go-to weapon? Well, I don't think I'm gonna have one. I think I'm going to... I think what I'm gonna do is just have a shit ton of weapons ready to go, and then just use whatever I feel like using, right? That's my entire plan. Oh, wow. Oh, boy. I should have just rolled into that. This is a run. Well, we're basically just practicing here because I did already get hit. But we are counting hits, and I've only been hit once so far. Surely not a jinx. Yeah, I'm really excited for that, actually. Whenever they announce the DLC, we're going to start a character. And I'm going to replay the game. My, like, second proper full casual playthrough of the game. And I'm going to create my build so that I can use that in the DLC. And I'm going to try to, like, upgrade as many weapons as I possibly can. Going to do all the quests. Get a bunch of armor sets and all that stuff. Wait, did Asmongold really go into Malenia with the HP debuff? I guess he did. That's kind of funny, dude. I think my whole first playthrough as well, I had the HP debuff, and I had no idea what it was from. Or maybe I didn't, actually. Maybe somebody told me about it. Can't remember. Okay. DLC better be 50 hours long. I hope so. Okay, you know what? I guess we'll get to 92.
I have longed this world and death. Are you to commit? Let my hand.
Yeah, we should get the map at the start of the run, I think, dude. Maybe. That'd be hilarious if we no hit the rest of this and the one hit was the Godskin. Oh, well, that sucked, dude. Well, it wouldn't suck, actually, but it'd be good, but at the same time, it's kind of funny. I'm not really somebody who thinks like, you know, when I get a one-hit run or something, like, oh man, if only I just did this, then I would have gotten no hit. I don't really think like that. I think, well, a lot of time I unlock just to aim it more better. So yeah. I would be very happy if the next run was the run, dude. That'd be nice if we could be efficient getting this run. And we can move on to the next person to mimic their build. Or what I'll probably do, we could do some run requests. Like, I feel like we should do some of those. I've gotten plenty of one-hit PBs. I remember when I was going for All Remembrance's no-hit for the first time in this game, I think I got 3 one-hit runs before I ended up getting it. What's nice, though, is that, surely I'm not jinxing myself, but it very rarely happens to me where I get hit at the end of a run. You know, due to pressure or something like that. Because when I'm at the end of a run, usually that's when I'm absolutely focusing the most. And I very rarely make mistakes. And so I usually don't have to get to the end of a run numerous times to actually get it. Right? The hits I usually take are just somewhere middle of the run or something like that. Which I'd prefer that than getting hit to the final boss every time I try. Oh, a mimic run. That's actually interesting. Would I use a mimic tier if somebody did? I guess I probably would, man, but I'm not sure how that would affect the run. Arjun, how's it going, dude? This fight really isn't too bad. I just have to get 2 hits in. And then that will cause Noble to go to phase 2. And then from them, we get him stuck on a pillar. And we kill. Being said, it's... shouldn't be too bad, but it is Godskin Duo, so... Buff. Give me a good attack. Come on, you can do it. Oh, you shitter. Alright, not what we'd like to see. If we get good RNG, we can very easily just get the 2 hits off there, and then we're just good to go, but... the game had other plans this time. Noble, there's a boss fight going on. bro, that's so shitty. Oh, that's so shitty, dude. I got close to the wall, and then I was trying to turn my camera, but then the fucking... That's brutal. I probably should not have gone for that punish, is the lesson there. That's actually funny. The only enemy we've been hit on this run is by the noble. The only enemy we've been hit by. God damn it, dude. Yeah, the mistake I made, I just shouldn't have gone for that punish and gone the wrong direction, basically. We want to be rotating around the pillars. And so, yeah. Yeah, the only enemy... Imagine we no-hit the rest, and the only enemy we got hit by was Godskin Noble, but just in 2 different instances. Brutal, dude. Yeah, see, the fight's really not that hard. I just need to... I need to practice it a bit more and figure out exactly when my openings are. Because that's what's so tough about duo fights in these games for no-hit. Same with ONS. ONS is the classic example. Where it's really hard to just... it's hard to just know. Because there's so many situations that you can be put in where you have to make a judgment. And whether you make the correct decision or not is based on your experience on the fight. Like, you have to have fought the boss so much that you just know it's like, okay, I know if I do this, I have the feeling that I'm going to be, you know, put into a bad position, and therefore I shouldn't go for it. It's not as easy as just dodging a normal boss attack, where it's the same thing every time. It's a lot more complicated. And yeah, Godskin Duo is the same as ONS in that way. And so yeah, there I basically made a bad decision. I didn't get hit immediately after, but it put me in a bad position, and then I get hit after, right? Oops, I'm not paying attention. I like fighting probably... Honestly, don't know who I like fighting more out of both of them. I think the Noble, if the Noble didn't have the roll attack, then... probably I'd like the Noble better. The roll attack is atrocious, so I don't know, man. I'm not sure. End of Malenia no-hit run? I've thought about it. I think. Or maybe I didn't. I don't know. There was some situation recently where... There's some situation recently where I considered using that weapon, but I can't remember why. He was on Mind Only, actually. Oh, is there a quest? Okay, maybe that's why then. Maybe that's why. So I guess we are going to do it. One thing that one reason why I like this game more than the other Souls games is because a weapon like Hand of Malenia, right? It's super late in the game. You got to kill one of the endgame bosses to actually use it. But at the same time, I guess we actually don't need to rest here. At the same time, when you compare it to other Souls games, for example, the twinned, what are they called? The Ringed Knight Ultra Greatswords in DS3, one of the coolest weapons in the game. You get from killing the Ringed Knight right before Half-Light. Oh boy. There's really no way that you can play the game where you get those swords early and then have a significant amount of content to go through after you get them, right? Whereas in this game, with the Hand of Malenia as an example, you could get the weapon and then still kill 120 bosses after, right? And sure, you're going to be through most of the main bosses by that point, but I still like having the option to get a weapon and then use it for a significant amount of content after I get it, rather than in Dark Souls 3, you get the paired Ultra Greatswords and then you just, it's like, okay, but I have nobody to kill unless I go to NG+. That's one thing I very much like about this game. He used the Tree Sentinel helmet on Rada Beasts, which you get from the Hero Grave. Holy smokes, dude. Elden Ring would be 10 out of 10 if it didn't have Gideon and Godskin duo. I don't agree. It just, for me though, a 10 out of 10 is probably not the same as what it is for other people. So. Because for me, I think a 10 out of 10 game would be something that I have zero issues with. There's nothing that I could think that is bad, and there's almost nothing that could be improved about it. Like it's perfect. But then that's not even everything though, right? There's more to it than that still, but yeah, the reason I think about it that way is because if not, I don't want to be able to give multiple games a 10 out of 10, I think, right? I think that's too much. No, I can't think of an example of a 10 out of 10 game. I think the closest that I could... Where am I going? Holy smokes, dude. The closest game that I could give a 10 out of 10 to would probably be... It would probably be like Minecraft or something, dude. It might seem like a meme answer, but... Wordle's a 10 out of 10. But yeah, that's why I said there's more to it than just there being nothing wrong with the game. Right? It has to do with how ambitious the game is, I think, as well. And Yeah. Because I would say depending on the type of game you're making, it's much easier to make. Okay, for example, a platforming game is, I think, a lot easier to make very good compared to a Souls game, right? I think there's a lot less consideration that needs to be put into it for it to be really, really good. And so if you just went by, you know, if there's stuff wrong with the game and how much good stuff there is in the game, then platformers would like do a lot better a lot of the time. Just because I think it's simpler to make a platforming game really good than, not that it's easy to do, but just relatively it's simpler than a Souls game. And sure, the Souls games have tons of flaws in it, but they're also, you know, they're super ambitious, which is what makes them so good a lot of the time, or part of what makes them so good.
To become Elden Lord. What a sad state of affairs. I commend your spirit, but alas,
Surely I'll time this right.
she'll take the throne. Queen Marika has high hopes for us, that we'll continue to struggle. Unto eternity. I know
Nice.
in my bones, a tarnished cannot become a lord.
I think it's okay for studios to work 3+ years on a longer on a game with amazing 10 out of 10 visuals.
Man,
Only has 10 hours or so content.
kill.
Well, I mean, I think that's okay. Sure, I don't care. But is that a good business decision? Probably not. But people can just do whatever they want. I think it'd be very hard to do something like that. And still actually... Like, it wouldn't be optimized for making money, but I think the best games shouldn't be optimized for making money, right? So... Like, sure, it's okay, but... As I said, though, about 4 hours seems to be right with this run. Like, this will probably be, like, 3:45 or so. Just destroyed.
Thy strength befits a crown.
It took one more L1 in phase 1 there. I think it's because I did... Or maybe I did a couple extra R1s or something. So we stunned in 1 hit earlier, but... Alright, dude. The first hit was to the Godskin Noble in Volcano Manor. Second hit, the Godskin Noble in the Godskin Duo fight. Yeah, we had a rough go with Godskin Noble on this run, I guess. Oh, I forgot the helmet. Oh, dude. Okay, quit out. Yeah, I forgot the helmet, man. Almost invalidated my 2-hit run. All right, let's go here. Yeah, DS1's a good example, right? Because there's so much in DS1 that isn't great. if you're just trying to look at it as objectively as possible. Even though that's so hard to do, right? But yeah, there's a lot of stuff in DS1 that isn't very good, but at the same time, it's still like an insane game, right? But there's a lot more to consider than just what's right or wrong with the game, with how good it is. Yeah, I've got Mogs. This, just because that's the one I get anyways, but... the shackle works because it interacts with the light pillar. More than the sum of its parts, which you can't say about the other Souls games. I disagree, but... All right, we got the helmet. Difference in difficulty in DS2 and Scholar? Not really. I think Asmon also puts on like the gloves and boots here, dude. Also not at 99 strength anymore. Run invalidated. Invalid run. All right, Radagon, I get it. Spamagon. Dude, why are you so mean? Stop being mean. Just horrible. Horrible RNG on that one. Very solid damage there. Oh, did I just... Okay, no, we're okay. I just cucked myself. we're not next to a wall. See, this is where like placing an item would do a lot here, because I have no idea where the wall is. Wow, dude. A 2-hit run, and every hit was to a different Godskin Noble. Brutal. It's still a nice run, though. Like, I'm pretty happy with that. Hopefully, next attempt will be the one. Yeah, 2 noble hits. Crazy, man. A lot of people weren't happy with Elden Beast's design. I don't like it either. I'm not a huge fan of Elden Beast. And it was perfectly demonstrated on that fight right there. Way too much running around. Magic spam where you just can't really do anything. But yeah, I guess hopefully, like, if we're lucky, next attempt we get the run here, dude. Because that was clean. Mostly. That was mostly clean. And yeah, 350. So it's a pretty long run, man. Pretty long run. I don't think a Gil moves around too much. I think the dragons are fun for the most part. I just don't like the breath attacks usually. I don't know why I'm watching this cutscene. No Lord of Frenzy. Nah, I'm not gonna bother with that because we got to kill an extra boss. So. Oh, I guess it was 3.5 hours in game time. That's pretty respectable considering all the collection we got to do and stuff. But I guess we will probably start up another run. Well, dude, it's 6 o'clock, man. How is the YouTube stream looking right now, you guys? Because it's showing that my bitrate is significantly lower. What is going on here? Does it look normal? Or does it look bad? Like, did that Elden Beast fight look a little bit more pixelated than normal? It's just the bitrate is fluctuating a lot. I wonder if... it's kind of annoying, man. Okay. Just because right now, I'm supposed to be streaming at 20,000. But it's at 10,000. Or 10 megabit. But I don't know why it's fluctuating so much. I think it has to do something with this like OBS plugin that I'm using to multi-stream. When I was streaming on YouTube primarily and then Twitch as the others, like the other output, it was perfectly fine. Like the bitrate wasn't fluctuating like this. I wonder if there's some setting that I messed up. I don't know. Maybe my PC's struggling, dude, or something like that. I don't think so, though. So what should we do here? I probably should end, but I wouldn't mind starting a new run. I guess that's what we'll do, but I will take a break though first. I'm gonna take a break. I'm gonna go eat and I guess we will try to start a run, dude. At least get a no-hit noble. Yeah, I'll try. But yeah, I won't be able to finish it tonight, most likely. But yeah, I'm gonna go eat something, guys, and then I will be back in a few minutes. Okay, thanks for waiting, guys. Okay, so I guess yeah, we'll start by run. We'll just see. Like, I probably won't stream for too long. I wonder if Hunter's made those the sliders yet. It's fine. You know what I should probably do actually before we start is did I win my strip chess match? What does that mean? I made a save file during that run for the NPC invader. What is strip chess? Does that mean like you lose a piece, therefore lose clothing or something like that? Surely that's actually what it is, right? No, it's very low priority, Hunter. So don't I won't worry about it too much. Zoom call with Elon. Yeah, it was great, dude. Man, where's the save that I made? I didn't realize I made so many saves during that. Also going to be streaming on Saturday this week, you guys. Tomorrow and Saturday as well. High volume of streams this week. Bro, what is... I don't have... Okay, I guess it's fine that I can't wield it. The problem is that, like, one time he hyper armored my attack. I mean, the halberd's like a little slow as well, right? I wonder if it's a cheese for this guy. Please don't despawn. Any rocks? Oh, here we go. I think that's riskier than killing him, because it kind of is. We're just cheesing all kinds of NPCs on this run, apparently. Okay, not a good cheese. Hmm. There might be a better cheese for this guy. Dude, what is strip chess? Is it what I described earlier? Is it you take off a piece of clothing when you get a piece taken? Like, how many pieces of clothing are these people wearing, dude? And what happens if you just, like, scholar mate somebody? Wait, is this the... No, this isn't where I tried. Oh. This is the one. You bastard. Shit, dude. Be here also. No, that was a hit for sure. Like, getting landed on is a hit. You take 1 point of damage, and you also get staggered, so it doesn't even matter if it deals damage or not. Let me try this over here. What if he does his Ash of War, though? I guess he would fall off. Falling damage only. Classic, dude. If it deals damage, you can beat the game with it. This talisman, it increases the amount of stamina damage you deal when an enemy's blocking. So, very niche usage, but... And of course, on this run, it literally does nothing for us, but... That's not what this run's about. What a legend. I wonder if this spot is better. It's hard to tell. We're going to be doing these super early in the run anyway, so... We'll probably do the Great Jars first, and then come back here. I think this run will take a couple days. Nagik, probably. Whoa. Why did I roll? That's maybe the problem with this spot, is that there's not like a good corner to roll into. Yeah, don't lose a piece of clothing. That's like a stream for a different website, dude. Surely somebody must have done that already. Well, I guess that's what we'll do. It's not perfect, but all right, what shall we name the character? What shall we name it? No, it has to be on theme, dude. Asmongold. Sure. Asmongold. We do have a bald character, so that is fitting. Asmon Silver. Okay. Well, even if we do get somewhere on this run, I'm probably not going to finish it tonight, but we have a heavy reset point right at the start. Because the Great Jar and now Henricus, so... Maybe it would be worth my time trying to find a better strat for those guys. Worked last run. I have played Lies P. It's a pretty good game.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Thanks for the great YouTube content, Gino. Life is happening fast and I can't catch the stream too often, so the videos are very welcome. Machine alive.
Trower, thanks for the 7-month resub, dude. I appreciate that. But yeah, what this run is about, essentially, Asmongold, we are doing a no-hit run with the exact same build, at least gear, that Asmongold used in his first playthrough. So we're mimicking his route through the game in terms of the main boss fights. We're wearing identical gear. The only thing that's really not the same is our level ups, because he was doing it on a normal playthrough where you get a much higher level. And if you don't know what Asmongold is, it's a skill issue, dude. I meant to practice this guy as well, but I never did. He's just swiping me all day long. Let's get away from that rock as well. I wonder if you can headshot this guy somehow. No idea. Honestly, there's such a fun boss fight, though, man. Kind of a shame that we very rarely I mean, this is the first time on a no-hit run I've ever had to fight him. Too bad more runs don't have to fight him. Such a fun boss. I think that's probably my favorite horse boss in the game, probably. Or like mounted boss. I probably like those guys more than Rodan as well, I would say. Obviously they're not as epic and stuff, but I think as an actual boss fight, as the fight itself, I think it's more fun. Even though obviously Rodan's cool for other reasons, but I like Loretta. The problem I have with her though is that she uses glint blades too often. I think there's too many attacks. There's too many attack sequences that she does that can lead into a glint blade cast. And it's just, I don't find glint blades to be really add much to that boss. So.
Have they, sir? But you, I can play turning to 80.
Oh yeah, Knight's Cavalries are are something else, man.
It will some torrent treat him.
Yeah, Draconic Sentinel I would put below. I would put Draconic Sentinel probably below Loretta in terms of how much I enjoy fighting them. It would go Tree Sentinel as number 1. Probably Rodan number 2, Loretta number 3. I would say both of Lorettas are similar enough to be combined into one, and then Draconic Sentinel after that. And then after that would be Knight's Cavalry. But all of them are fun except for the Knight's Cavalry. Like, they're all pretty close together. For me. I can't think of any other mounted boss. Except none of them come close to the Executioner's Chariot in Dark Souls 2, obviously. As everybody knows. Yeah, we're going with the dark mode lighting on this one for now, because I don't really want to look at my lights anymore. I'm not going to stream for too long here. Let's go in mid, man. Like the Avatar tree. I'm not a huge fan. I think they're okay. I just don't like for the rot version. I don't like the rot attack, and I also don't like Golden Land attack either. Also, other than that, I think they're fine. Fight Laser Golem? Probably never. There's never a reason to fight Laser Golem, I don't think. Doesn't even drop anything, right? It doesn't have a guaranteed drop. And in order to do that painting, you don't have to even fight him anyway, so. You can also just unlock the Laser Golem, so. At least on base NG. Air Fist run. I've already done that. I said when I was doing that run, I said I would continue on to all Great Runes or or do something like that eventually, but I'm not sure if I will. I think there's more fun things to do than that. Maybe eventually. Rykard, fist only. Never been done before. At least I don't think so. Yeah, we're definitely gonna do Master Run. I'm in no rush for the Master Run though. I don't think I can imagine getting that run before the DLC comes out. And so, I mean, like, there's no rush to do it anyways. We literally have until the rest of time to do it, so. I'm in no rush at all. So yeah, what I think the plan is then, we'll do this run, which will probably take a couple days of attempts. Maybe a week, possibly. But yeah, we'll do this run, and then I will probably go back to some run requests. We might do another one of these runs, too, with somebody else's build, maybe. But yeah, mainly go back to the run request, though. How hard was it to route? It was a little tricky. Like, there's definitely some unique things about his run or his playthrough that is weird to replicate on a no-hit run, right? Such as getting a weapon to plus 23 before gold free. That's interesting, right? So it definitely took some effort, but we've got it routed now, so... And then, yeah, another thing, too, is for the DLC, I would like to make a new character and try to basically... Oh, I didn't mean to jump there. But yeah, I want to make a new character and play through the game properly for a second time. And so that's gonna be a few weeks at least, that playthrough. Right, and if the DLC comes out in March, then the time goes away very quickly, right? And then also I'll probably not stream quite as much when it's Christmas and stuff, so. Okay, do not jump here. There we go. I should probably just use mouse for this as well. Why didn't that work? Our perfectly consistent setup didn't work for some reason. Yeah, surely Asmongold did this at sort of his playthrough. We could probably miss the skip 8 times, and it would still be faster than going through this the intended way. Yeah, this skips the running section all through Nokron. Why is my horse sprinting? Stop. Dude, what the hell? What the hell is that? I just couldn't stop sprinting for some reason. Now my game's crashing. That's insane, man. I couldn't stop the horse from doing a hard stop like that. Maybe that's why my game's crashing, because Torrent just bugged out. Okay. Imagine if it actually isn't crashing. Nope, it's crashing. Because I pronounced Gollum as... Wait, what? Pronounced Golem? Oh, Golem. That's funny. Golem. 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 Okay, really? Got to open Task Manager here? Dude, I'm just trying to start my run by doing the inconsistent parts early, and it's got to take as long as humanly possible. Golem. No, some people do say golem, though. Golem. Both are correct as far as I'm aware. Wait, so where's this gonna put me then? Ah. Yeah, see, now my horse is stopping properly. It was just bugged before, I guess. Okay. There it is. No problem. Okay, so now for this bear. I'm gonna attempt to cuckery him. Are you actually going after that? Okay, that guy's a weirdo, man. Let's go on Bull Rush. Off the Great Jar Warriors. No, they're always super tanky and they're annoying as hell. Yeah, they've always been, I think. Turn around, buddy. Wonder what they were smoking when they made a giant pot guy. Okay, surely this will work. Roll, buddy. You bastard. This is why we do this right at the start. In case you guys didn't know. Okay. And now let's go to the other invader now before we move on. This is such a brutal early game on this run. Early Red Wolf, early Rennala, the Great Jar Arsenal Talisman, the Hammer Talisman. It's just, you couldn't even make a worse early game than this if you tried. This is brutal. the worst part about it is, a lot of time when you have a tough early game in this when you're doing no hit runs in Elden Ring, you get some sort of good payout, and you get it's worth it because you get a strong build or something like that. But in this case, not really. A good example would be the Carrion Slicer run. Carrion Slicer no hit run I did, where we used the Azure Staff, which the reason why Azure Staff is so good is because your cast speed is increased while using it. And so the DPS, when you're using Slicer, the DPS just goes through the roof with that, compared to something like Lusat Staff, which is a more common staff for other stuff, right? So yeah, it was tough because you fight Red Wolf early, and Red Wolf is a very tricky boss when you can't insta-kill it. But you get the reward after, where you start blasting things with Slicer, you know? Surely these guys won't chase me that far. This was the right rock, right? I think so. No. Yeah. Yeah, that's what happens. Minus 17 minutes. Tried Lusats plus Azure Staff plus Slicer. That's not a better setup than going with Jellyfish Shield and Azure Staff. We go again. I'm gonna cheese that guy first this time, because I think I don't trust that cheese as much as I don't know. It's all bad. It doesn't matter what order we do it in. It's all bad. I guess we have to fight the. Should I not fight the Tree Sentinel at first then? I wonder. Yeah, why did Asmongold have to use the hammer talisman? Oh man. The Great Jar Arsenal is a bit more understandable. It's a really good talisman. But the hammer talisman, dude, it's like used it for one boss. Or yeah, used it for one boss fight for Godrick, I think. And it had zero effect on the fight because Godrick can't even block. So in fact, I don't think any of the main bosses can block unless I'm forgetting somebody. Well, I guess. Yeah, no, I don't think so. Let's go nerd beer, by the way. Thought it meant all mitigation. Well, yeah, I don't know. Oh, that was close. A slam. Definitely worse RNG than the last one. Am I also going to make an Asmongold steak and potato meal? I don't think so. Unless that'll make me get better RNG on the invaders. Ichimanji, thanks for hanging out, dude. Or wait. Oh, yeah. No, okay. I thought Oh, no, you're... I just totally, like, brain malfunctioned right there, dude. At first I thought I read the wrong person's message, and then it took me, like, 10 seconds to realize that.
Have you, they sir, but you, I can
There was a
pay
joke,
turning
and then
into
you
a
were
blade
replying to
into
that.
the foot, then summon me. Ah, I bequeath. It was
Classic
sometime
streamer
natural
brain
to me.
malfunction, dude. Alright, let's do Henricus first, I guess, man. Let's do it. Funny, we're gonna do Henricus first this time, and then the other ones are gonna kill me. Yeah, for the all-important talismans. But you know what is nice, though? For future runs, now that I spent those couple hours finding... or making that skip consistent to get down to... the Great Jar Arsenal, for future runs, which there has to be one eventually, right? Where I have to go down there and get that talisman. There has to be one. Now we know how to do it. When hot tub stream? I don't know, dude. Kind of wondering about my routing through here now. I guess what I could do, or is I don't know if it's possible to get up to the shack with that somber one from this direction. We need to get a somber one from somewhere. I'm gonna go to this other spot this time. Maybe this other spot's better. So what I'm thinking is, because we have to run through this direction anyways, eventually. We can just do it now. But yeah, I need to figure out where I would get the somber one then. Like, I don't think you can get that to that shack from this direction.
Hello? Can you hear me? Help me. I'm stuck.
So I actually have no idea. I don't know if I can get up quickly to that somber one from here, but I guess we're about to find out. I feel like you can't. Oh. Just kidding. So somber one's a bit of a backtrack, though. This is probably still more efficient than what I was doing before. Just a bit of backtracking. Well, I know where... No. Well, no, we're getting the somber one. This is by far the faster one than the nice cavalry one. We don't have to go anywhere over there. Oh, congrats, Dizra. You love to see that. How's it going, Delic? How have I done spell only? I have, yes. I've done incantation only, no hit, and I've also done sorcery, no hit. Really, the NPCs will be nice this time. It might be worth my time to see if I can figure out a better, more consistent way to do this. Probably end stream though if I get hit by the mirror. Even if I don't, I'm probably not going to stream for much longer. Range generally easier for no hit runs. Depends. But yeah, probably. Soul of Cinder, welcome back. When's the bingo tourney? I don't know about any bingo tournament coming up. I thought I saw Domo saying something about another game for bingo, maybe. Which would make sense. I mean, he's done a normal Elden Ring tournament, randomizer. Could do another game, although what he's probably going to figure out is that the other games are not nearly as fun for bingo, but... What makes bingo so fun in this game is that you have so many options, right? You don't have to fight. For example, ES3, if you do bingo in it, both players are going to have to start out the same. You're going to have to go kill Gundyr. You're going to go to High Wall, and you're probably going to go kill Vort, and then you just don't have enough freedom to go wherever you want to make it as interesting. It's more of a speedrunning thing with a concrete, not a concrete route, but it's way more concrete than in this game where you have bingo and you could literally just go do anything you want. Yeah, plus you're an early dancer, I guess, yeah. I think it would still be fun, maybe a couple times, but it wouldn't be the same as Elden Ring Bingo, where you could do it for a long time and it would still remain as fun. Whereas DS3, I think it would get old. Okay, why is my horse... Okay, good. What is this item here? Oh, it's a stone sword key, I think. Actually, not bad. We could use some of those. Right, please go after that. Why does he get angry and scream and then start walking away? Steroid abuse? Yeah, I guess so, dude. Why is he not on the rock? I think it makes more sense to do these ones first. Probably, right? Because there's definitely more potential to get hit by 3 invaders compared to 1. But I don't know. Because what I would do is do that same running path I took, get the Grace next to Bernal's shack, and then kill these guys, and then immediately go kill Henricus, but... What's the point of the cam? Just simply turn up your brightness, dude.
The gods demand repentance! Cough up your coin! All of it!
This is so stupid. And yeah, I think it's worth trying to figure out a better strat probably here, dude. Because that is just insanely bad. Peter, thanks for the donation, dude. I appreciate that. It's so stupid. Could we fight him? Like, would that be something? Or do they just have way too much health? Oh, I guess that mage stays dead. What am I even meant to do there? You can't do anything. You just die. Yeah, these guys are so tanky, though. gonna have to find a save. Because we gotta, I mean, we can't. I'm not gonna just roll the dice every run 15 minutes in. There's no way. And maybe this save? Well, the talisman is part of Asmongold's build, so kind of mandatory, I would say. Do we have any other options? He starts using it before Morgott, so yeah, we could fight them, I guess, but like this is the setup we would have at this point. Even then, they're still tanks. You gonna parry this? How can we use the archer, though? And the archer does not a lot of damage, too. If only... You guys know the cheese for the invader at that church up there? If only there was something you could do like that. Land on some weird platform and then just... surely consistent. That makes sense. Was trying to test stuff on you. Surely that'll work again. No, go back. No, no, no. No, 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 you don't. You do not do that. Yeah, see, like when I was cheesing from this spot earlier, they would always get stuck and it was annoying, but maybe that is the exact solution, dude. Because they all get stuck there, I believe. Whoa. Oh, I almost dunked myself. Oh, that's not good. Hey, maybe I need to go on the left side or something like that. This would be kind of scary to do super late in a run though, because this would be after we kill Moog. So you're not allowed to die at all. Nightspark. Unless it's a like required death or something. No, this isn't going to be consistent, I don't think. Well, I don't know. No way, dude. How do we get that other guy stuck, though? Just RNG? Like, you know why this happens is because their pathing wants to take them around the rock, but there's the fog gate. They don't know there's the fog gate in the way. So... Ugh. I wonder if I could just bow them down, dude, even. Yeah, sleep would work on them, but it, you know, wouldn't do that much. Just get a bunch of poison arrows and just poison them. Holy. Don't input read. No. Gideon's brother. Yeah, and until he gets up and then and then just wails on you and kills you. Guess there's no other spot where they have to path through a fog gate like that. What is the tree strat? Is it like I've tried to set this up numerous times and I just fall. Yeah, that's a strat. Just jump in the lake with no death on. Clearly. Hmm. Too bad we didn't just get the run earlier, and then we wouldn't have to deal with this, but I guess now we're actually gonna have to find some sort of strat. Yeah, that's not risky at all, I'm sure. We can land on it. And so they should stay dead,
Maybe,
right?
maybe
Oh,
I'll give you the
what?
best nut ever.
Happy Thanksgiving, Gino and everyone.
Nia, thanks so much for the 14-month resub. Welcome back. What I think will happen though, if I do this, is they're just gonna like not. I don't know. It's not even consistent. Like, this would be so stupid. Without dying or teleporting? Are you sure? Because I quit out earlier and the one stayed dead. Which would be the same, no? Like, maybe they patched that or something. Because it didn't reset when I quit out. Yeah, this is current patch. Surely the mage won't walk to the edge and just start spamming me. What would be excellent is if I could use horse to get out of here. But I doubt it. Yeah, this is what I thought would happen. They would just like walk back and forth and not do anything. You can't summon all at once. We would need a setup. Like this is, I don't know, if this actually could work, we would 100% need a setup for it. I don't think we can fight him, really. We're too tanky. No. Okay, I guess I have to keep walking forward. It's too bad I don't think we can de-aggro them in any way. You can de-aggro NPCs that you invade through the volcano quest, but you can't, I don't think you can de-aggro, like, NPC invaders. Even that wouldn't be safe, though, right? We could still get attacked, I think, but... Let's confirm this once and for all if I can fast travel out. This would take forever, though, if we have to do this. It takes so long. Yeah, they could get a hit for sure, I think, when they're falling. Well, the reason I can't get Torrent is because you can't really summon Torrent on that much of a slope. Really slow here because I took some bad pathing. Yeah. I guess quitting out doesn't reset them, but... Well, I thought I quit out. Unbelievable. No, I would parry them if that's actually a good strat. I don't think parrying is going to be a good way to do this here, to be honest. Because I'm really only trying to mimic his build for the running section, or the bosses, not so much the running sections. But like, okay, yeah, the golem could shoot them, but how? How could that work? Because you would have to get them stuck somewhere where the golem's aiming for you, but doesn't hit you, but hits them because they're stuck in front of you. So how could that possibly work? Crouch upper left to the right side. You're saying to like drop them off though? Well, the dropping strat's just not consistent at all. They can do too many things to kill you. You mean up here, right? You're saying up here to just crouch? But that's, I mean, it's not any better than what we were doing before, though, I don't think. It should have the exact same issue. When the mage gets here, he's just going to spam magic. Land on my head. I don't think that'll be better. Yeah, we can try it, I guess, but... So, I'm supposed to look at the water? See, I mean, I don't see how this would be different. No, yeah, there's definitely... I could understand that looking away does something. That's definitely a thing in Souls games where looking away changes how NPCs react, but I don't see how this would make me not get hit here. Like, he could just cast spells here, though. I would imagine. Waiting. Action I can take to force them to roll. That's actually not a bad idea. Yeah, maybe I could like throw a knife or something. That's a good idea. That's worth trying for sure. Some nice looking water. Yeah. Let's try a throwing knife. I like that idea. So maybe they could hop up somewhere, and then as soon as they jump up, I throw a knife, and they just roll forward and fall, maybe? Maybe here wouldn't be the best spot for this, though. It's, I don't know. Interesting. What, like, I guess what could, if you could get them stuck somewhere, you could throw a sleep pot and then run behind them and kick them off or something like that, right? I have another idea. Maybe. I don't think this would be so great for the mage, but... When I was standing on one of the rocks here, the guy had to path around it. Is it here? But yeah, it's the problem with the ledge strats is that they can just get you. Come on, roll, you idiot. Oh my god. Whoa, that's some pathing. Oh, Jesus. Yeah, like, too bad this place that he's getting stuck isn't right next to a ledge. It's an interesting strategy here, right? Like... Just farm him. That's so funny. And I guess you could recraft sleep pods in between, right? Surely it will work for the mage. But I guess what you could do is poison pot. We won't have access to rot pots, but... Let's see what this guy does here. No. What? What even was that? It seems like that guy likes to jump attack a lot more. Surely consistent, dude. Yeah, surely. Yeah, that's the problem. They like to just randomly jump attack, and then it puts them up on the rock. Ugh. No, we've already tested spread out. Doesn't fix the problem. Let's go an old sound. We're testing how to kill these guys, basically. Because what I was doing before is just not consistent. Well, Asmongold just killed them, right? I mean, the reason why this is an issue is for no hit. Does this one not jump attack ever or something? Or, like, why? Maybe this strat works on this one because, I don't know. Oh. Made it up somehow. But yeah, I don't think fighting them is a good idea. Straight up. Like, they're so tricky. What the fuck, dude? No, he didn't. No, Asmon doesn't do no-hit runs. But we're doing a no-hit run with the build that he used on his first playthrough. I cannot believe that clipped me. Oh my goodness. Oh, is that... Did somebody tell him, Malenia? No, I didn't see a clip of that. Like, this guy's probably the easiest to fight because you can just, like, bait out the backstabs. But the mage is the mage and the dagger guy. Just brutal. Like this is like literally Gideon 2.0. But give Gideon a rapier. instead of only spells. Insane outspace. So, this is why this is why fighting them is not a good idea, I think. Why we need a cheese. And we kind of have a cheese, but I would prefer a consistent one. Would love to use the archer somehow. Turn or do the run online. No. No, I don't think that'll be good either. What if somebody has like just some horrible horrible setup? There's got to be something better I can do. Madness Stone? Hmm. Yeah, he used the greatsword in his run, but he didn't use it for any of the main boss fights, so...
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
I don't know what to do, you guys. Dahao, thanks for the Burning Prime stuff, dude. We might just have to, like, just roll the dice, dude. We might just have to, because... I don't really see what else we could do here. Too bad we can't do like a Knight's Cavalry cheese on an NPC. They try to jump up on something and just fall. Huh. Yeah, maybe gravitas. Yeah, maybe it's worth trying. Whoa. This guy's like smarter or something. Get in that corner, dude. D-Mac, thanks, dude. Bro, we poised it. He poised it, man. God, this is a nightmare. This is a hitless nightmare, dude. Hitless nightmare. What I'm thinking is like maybe it pulls them in the slope of the tree, you know, makes them just fall off or something. Ah, okay. It kind of worked. But the problem on this is getting the setup right, though. My God. This fucking guy is crazy. And then obviously the mage is going to be its own fiasco, but... Yeah, surely consistent, dude. Surely. Oh, what? If only there's a spot I could stand on this side of the tree where they try to path around it still. Use gravitas, they won't be able to attack? I guess maybe. We could try that. I still don't think it's gonna be good. But... Well, I killed him at least. Mission accomplished. If there was a spot where I, like... No. You can't defy gravity. What? Did I get hit there? I didn't. Oh my god, it's a hero. Why not, dude? Why does that not pull him off? What? That's a scam, dude. That's such a scam. Has to be directly in front. Onyx Lord. Is that better? Redan swords? I mean, we actually could use them, probably. Whoopsie. Let's go on peasant. I do kind of like the idea of this one, but it's more the setup that's an issue. Well, and also they can do that. And I guess they can do that. So not good, obviously. Oh, wait, I have another idea, actually. Nice spam. Well, I mean, people mention, whatever it's called, the push AoE incantation. Like, what would that do, though? Right? Because we would have to get into a position where we can push them off. No. Oh. This is what I wanted. I wanted the enemy to go passive, but I can't pull him off. I mean, we already know the spot doesn't work, but... Just, I don't know, man. I really don't know what to do. Get him stuck in that corner. Could do the claw flick. What does that mean? Oh, the finger. But there's no way they... Well, okay, 1 second then. What about... a flail? Maybe that could work. I don't know. Simply get him stuck. It wouldn't work really anyways because I have way too much HP, but I still want to try it. It doesn't really work. Why does this have to exist, man? Why did Asmongold use this talisman? It's a good talisman, but how inconsiderate of him. Does he just poise through that or what? Is he blocking? He's just blocking. Really too bad we can't de-aggro them somehow. At least I don't think we can. Insult his mother. Estes cheese? No. If only, dude. That'd be so sick. The problem is, even if something like this did work, and let's say he can walk to the edge, we throw a knife, and he might roll off or something, the mage guy is going to be sitting here spamming all day long. Gravity well? I guess maybe, dude. The mage guy's gonna be just sitting there spamming constantly. So I don't know. Does he always roll left or what? No. Entice him with boiled prawns. I just really have no idea what to do. The mage guy's probably the most problematic one because the other ones, like they're not so bad on the ledge strat. They're still inconsistent, but it's the mage guy that blasts you, right? If he just starts spamming spells, then you can't even do anything. Eternal darkness. This is certainly a game. Yeah, unfortunately, Assassin's Gambit doesn't... Like, I've tried summoning them with Assassin's Gambit, but... I can try again, I guess. Well, he didn't use Camera Retaliation, but if there's stuff on the running sections that I can use, it doesn't matter if he used it or not. Like, I think these guys just don't care about stealth at all. I honestly have no ideas of what we could do here. That would be better than the cliff. Again, then they just eventually make it up anyways. It is a shame that we can't summon them all at once. Because then maybe we could like actually drop on that log and try to do something, but oh, dude, I really don't know what to do. Because the reason why we're doing this is because we just lost a bunch of runs, or we just lost a couple runs in a row to these NPC cheeses, so and it takes a good 15 minutes to get here, even if this is basically the first thing I do. Just give me the talisman, man. Simply kill him, obviously. I know it's in there somewhere. Cheese the mage using the branch? Which branch? Isn't the mage, like, worse on the branch to cheese? Oh, the lower branch. Well, the lower branch still isn't good enough, actually, because I still got hit by the mage on it. So... Shield only run build? The one that took me 20 tries to knock him off with? Really, that'll work. Come on, game. There's no way, dude. Maybe it's going to be a different cheese for each NPC. Maybe each one will have a different cheese for them that works. That's gonna... Oh, wow. It didn't hit me somehow. Oh, that's going to. Just kidding. Oh, that's going to, I guess. Huh? But dude, like, how are these games like this? Why did they just eventually give up, though? Maybe, I don't know, maybe that's just a weird thing. I'm not feeling good about this. I'm gonna have to test this a lot more, I think. Kind of annoying, because I thought we were ready to start going for this run, but... First, we spent 2 hours trying to find a consistent skip to get down here, and now... we gotta kill these guys. Madness Stone... I don't think that would be the right place for it, though. Like, there would need to be a good spot where you can... Because I like that idea of something like that, but... yeah, 17 minutes to get here, 20 minutes to get Madness Stone. Reset the Glim Blade spam. Oh, that's so annoying how they drop in the right spot. You know what this reminds me exactly of, you guys? Is Gang Squad from DS2. This is exactly what this testing reminds me of. Like, I figured out all their pathing to try to, you know, optimize a cheese and all this stuff. And all the spots that they get stuck, and we're in this tiny area. It's the exact same. Are you so smart, dude? Are you so smart and dumb at the same time? Let's go on Mad King. I don't know. I don't know what to do. This would be cool if this actually worked in this spot, right? Because I could just use anything to damage them from here. But the problem is they just randomly jump. They just randomly do a jump attack and then make it up onto the ledge. And not to mention the mage, obviously, is casting spells the whole time. Elmaris have a shockwave. Well, it's... Frenzy Flamestone. But where would I Frenzy Flamestone? Like in that spot? Sound like by Wildstar? They might. Triple OG, thanks for the raid, dude. How was your stream? Okay. When's that madness coming in? What? Like, what the dude, really? One stone's not even enough. That's horrible. It takes like an hour to frog them. Not even one stone's not even enough, dude. That's crazy. Oh yeah, sleep is definitely would be the better way to do it. Good thing Gideon doesn't take 2 stones, huh? That would have sucked. Well, I'm gonna have to think about this. Because I really do not want to be attempting runs where it takes 15 minutes to get here just to die half the time. It's horrible. Just skip it? Maybe, dude. I don't know. Yeah, maybe I should just skip it, dude, but I would like to figure this out. Well, they just don't de-aggro, I don't think, Hunter. They just don't. Ugh. We already tried the flail. It doesn't work. Darkness to de-aggro? There's no way, right? You can try, though. What's a staff that I can use? I can't think of a single staff right now. I'm too tired. Is it? There we go. Oh wait, this is an incantation. Or is it? Which one is it, dude? Never mind. Finger seal. I don't have the stats to cast it right now, though. How much faith is it? And is this the one that you have to cast, like, on an enemy? Or not? I really have no idea. He's proc. I see the dark cloud. Or something. Shoot, dude. He just doesn't care. Yeah, it just does not care at all. I don't think so, Chase. I think they just roll in any direction. An absolute disaster. Okay, what if we have... What's it called? Lightning bolt? Is that... No. What's it? What's that lightning one called? Lightning... Ash of War? Lightning... Oh, Thunderbolt. That's the most realistic one, I feel like. But the spot doesn't even get them stuck consistently, though, is the big problem. Like, sometimes they just figure out how to jump up. This doesn't work. Yeah, well, I've thought about how I could use the golems, but I don't know how I could actually... How I could use them, right? Oh. Or what? No. Really, I can stand up on this branch and then magically they just don't know what to do. Oh my god. Simply roped pot here. Oh my god, dude. What is he doing? Oh my god, dude. Welcome to Elden Ring. No! Oh, why'd you do that? Oh, you bastard. Just like a random jump attack to the rescue. Why did they just randomly jump attack? My branch. What'd be great is like, imagine there's actually cheese revolving around this branch and then you just break it and then you can't do anything. You're just stuck. Magnus, thanks dude. I appreciate that. And yeah, hopefully, hopefully things get better, dude. This is a higher spot. No, there's no way, dude. That's so broken. That's so stupid. It wasn't even close to me. That's really dumb. That was not even remotely close to me. When will FromSoft learn that NPC fights are not fun? Whether it's a boss or not. This kind of works. It's just the random jump attack saves them. This guy's not as confused. Where's he going? There's no way the golem would be able to shoot through the fog. The fog gate, right? Oh, he can? Did I shoot through the fog gate? Of course not. But I don't think aiming on either side changes where they roll to. Like, maybe he'll get bored and jump off. Asmongold would have just fought them. I can't think of anything, dude. Maybe it's like DS2 where there's a 10-minute invasion timer and and then he'll just die or something. Surely. Oh, why did I get nudged off the the thing, dude? I turned into Goku. Let's see what the mage does when I'm up here, just to see. So Asmongold fought these guys, or got the talisman before Morgott is when he had it. Which, yeah, it's pretty late in the run, right? We already have basically 2 maxed out weapons by then. Don't random jump attack. Yep, there it is. Obviously, this wouldn't work for the mage. Bewitching branch on the golem? Worth a shot, I guess. Worth a shot. Well, we have upgraded weapons. We've got. If we get this when Asmon did, we have a plus 23 and a plus 10. Like, we have maxed out weapons here, but fighting them is still atrocious. They have so much HP, and it's all very annoying builds. Other than the only one that doesn't have an annoying build is the hammer guy. Hammer guy is easy to fight, but the other one's not so much. Didn't sound like it worked. A chainsaw glitch them? Dude, maybe. My branch. How could we use the archer? I don't really know how. No! Back here. Surely consistent. Surely. Every time. Works 100% of the time, every time. Easily. Like, if there's just a spot where I could get him stuck back here, then maybe. Call him. No, there's no... You're not de-aggroing, right? I think he's de-aggroing somehow. Wonder if that's a gap in the fog gate there. This is miserable. This sucks, dude. We might actually just not get it. Like I don't know. There's a ledge on the left side, like the tree you're saying? Well, this isn't a boss, right? It's just a bunch of NPCs. Oh, a rock? Where's this rock? But the problem is, even if you can't drop down, you need to kill all three of them. No, the flail... No. The flail thing won't work because we don't have enough stamina. There's no way. Go for good RNG. Maybe. Well, yeah, we need this talisman because it's part of Asmon's build. So, yeah. But, so, okay, here's what we were doing before. Because I've been testing this for a while, and people might not know what I did before. I was on a rock over here. It seems not really matter which rock. And I just rolled until they fell off, basically. Or I would, you know, just sit here, they would roll off, and they die. The problem isn't them dying, because they die in a pretty reasonable amount of time. But the problem is, they hit you. And especially the mage guy. He spams spells, potentially, when he's just, like, walking on the ledge. And that's really bad. So, I don't know. I'm gonna have to test this more, you guys, but I think I'm gonna end for now. But, yeah, thanks for hanging out today, guys. I'll be back on tomorrow. I'm gonna try to test this out a bit more. We've got the route complete. We did a full 2-hit run. Only took a hit on Godska Noble and the Noble in the Godska duo fight, so those were the only 2 hits. Run was pretty good. I don't really want to be having to reset. That's the main thing. I really hate having RNG in my runs. I just despise it. Even if it's only 10 or 15 minutes in, it's really not what I like to do. What I like to have, and resetting just to RNG is not fun. It's a total waste of time, so I'd honestly rather spend like 10 hours here finding a good strat than reset for an hour on this section. Like, I would honestly just rather do that. So, I'm gonna keep thinking of stuff that I could potentially use, but I don't know, man. Not sure if I'll find anything. But anyways, have a good night, you guys. I'll be back on tomorrow, and yeah, hopefully we have something and we can start attempting runs by then. Hopefully. I guess we can raid somebody as well. Oh, I'm logged into Twitch. Well, if there's a mod here, they can raid somebody because I can't see who's online, but anyways, have a good one, you guys. I will see you all tomorrow.